on this fabulous Friday, foggy, should have called it Foggy Friday. Should have called it Foggy Friday morning here that we got going on. Already got, let's see, 3 items, 335 packs. Yeah, we're not doing that. That's going to have to be like $30. 25, $30. Got you guys a shaking and a shaking. Dax! Hey, Dax. Good morning, good morning. Dax doing okay. 105 item shopping order with a PIN number. We're definitely not doing that. We're setting at $35 this morning, so $35 this first hour. Not too, actually, the first 40 minutes here. It's not too shabby. Get her going here, get her going. Got DJ simulcasting. Big 3 dashing. Got him. They were saying, Sally was saying Charles lost his 1,000 subscribers. I don't know what's up with that. YouTube doing their YouTubing, I guess. This type of stuff. Yeah, YouTube doing their YouTubing. Trying to get over here and get this. Just dropped off this sharpen order. Got my 3D this morning here, my strawberry lemonade. I went to get me some coffee yesterday, and IHOP wanted $4 for just a small cup of coffee. And I was like, man, $4. I'll stick with my $1.50. Man, I couldn't. I was like, man, that's craziness. I mean, I guess if you sat there and ate, it would be okay. Paying $4 and then get you get you 4 cups for $4. That'd be worth it there. I choose what I used to do when I'd eat in. Hey-oh, hey-oh, hey-oh. How you doing there, hey-oh? How? Hey-oh, how? Not quite sure how to pronounce it there, but appreciate you stopping through. I still got these same. I just did this quick little shopping order. There's a little more items than I wanted, but you're from China. Hey, I appreciate you. Appreciate you coming in from China. Hope all's well there. Joe Rogan fan, how you doing there, Joe Rogan fan? Where were you during? Where was I? Well, it's not September 11th yet. It's not even the 1st of September. So I'm not in the future yet. I worry about each day. I don't worry about what's happening in a couple of weeks. Good day. That's a good day for you. Well, good. Yeah, it should be evening for you right there, ain't it? Hey-oh. Should be evening for you over there. Aren't you about 10 hours ahead of me? So it's like, what, 5 p.m. over there? 5 p.m. in China. Welcome folks from everywhere. Let's see. Okay. There, we're good there. Oh man, I gotta get around this dump truck. HP, how we doing there, HP? Yeah, I just transitioned from semi-truck driver to retired. Now I do gig work on the side now to help out the community. Do quality customer service in all aspects. I do. Got out of semi truck. Yeah, transitioned out of the semi truck into everyday life now, which is it's weird. Joe Rogan fan, why'd you want to hear my story about it? What difference that happened over 20, almost 25 years ago? What would matter what happened 25 years ago with me? That don't make any sense. this is almost September of 2025. That's, what difference would it make what happened then? That don't make any sense. Even in China, and I guess it's morning in America. Yeah, it's 7 a.m. here. Yeah. It's 1900 there. Wow. Okay. Laser, how am I doing? I'm doing good. I'm at $35 for the first hour, so that's a good little pace. Hi, underscore Lopez, how are we? I have a essay to write about. Oh, you do? Well, plenty of ways to figure that out. I mean, I don't know why anybody would want to write an essay about something that happened 25 years ago, because most likely you weren't born then. If you were, you might have been a kid, but man, I have a hard time remembering yesterday, let alone 25 years ago. Yeah, I mean, if it don't apply to my life this morning, I mean, yeah, I really, it doesn't matter, really. It really doesn't matter. I don't understand what the fascination is. I never was a history person. Never did like to talk about history, unless it's my past. Things that have happened to me that could help someone out. I mean, I'm going on 17 years of being clean and sober, so I've been having to focus each day on not drinking alcohol, not doing drugs, and not smoking cigarettes. So that's how I've been focusing my life. And to have a focus and have a goal and have a purpose, to help motivate other people through recovery and stuff that they're going through. So the past is gone. You can't go back and change it. You can write it however you want to. That's the sad part about humans and human existence, is you can create anything you want to create when you write it. That's why I studied different religious texts and stuff like that, because again, it's someone's perspective when they're writing it down at that time. You write an essay or a book right now, it only is your point of view and perspective of right now. Once it's wrote down and then you come back and revisit it, it doesn't necessarily mean that it applies in next week, next month, next year, next decade. It doesn't really matter. Only thing that matters is your perspective of what your existence is right now. Come on. Laser God, you subbed. I appreciate that. Yeah. I could always use one more sub. Always helps to have one more subscriber. I know how you're doing from the TV series Friends from Joey. I have no idea. I watched that series of shows, but that's been... I haven't watched actual television in I don't know how long. I can't even remember the last time I actually watched television. I don't trust things that are on the TV because it's all a show and all a performance. That's why it's called a show, to show you. Put on a show, they show you, that's why it's called a show, TV show, television show. It's to perform a performance in front of you. Same thing as this is the Dean Delivery morning show. So I do different types of deliveries in the mornings on this on this morning shift that I call it. I would say Friday, didn't it? kick-ass day. I appreciate that underscore Lopez. Thank you. What kind of beer are you going to drink this week? No, Putty Cat, I don't drink beer. I haven't had a drink in almost 17 years. October 8th will be my 17th year of being clean and sober. So I wouldn't even know, I wouldn't trust drinking alcohol now. All the chemicals they put in our food and drink and everything else right now. So it definitely would not, definitely when it comes to alcohol, I would not want to. That's for sure. It's bad enough trusting the food that we eat, let alone alcohol that's curated and fermented and who knows what all they did to enhance it. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't trust alcohol. Same way with smoking burning the trees, it'd be the same type of way. It's nothing like it used to be. It's all chemically enhanced to make you either addictive or mainly to make you addicted so you'll buy more. But do your research. Really good pronunciation. Oh, is that how it's pronounced? Yeah, I wasn't for sure. I was going to study Mandarin Chinese, and then back when I was a youngster, getting ready to graduate, and I was going to I was going to study Mandarin Chinese. That's why I studied the religious text, because I was going to go over there and visit China, India, Russia. I was going to go visit all the Eastern European countries, Philippines, all that. And then you know how the story goes. I met a girl, and then I got married. Oh, sorry, I didn't realize that you no longer enjoy beer. No. It's there to me. I don't see no sense in it. No, I take people to bars and stuff that engage in it, but people can do what they want to do with their own lives and their own bodies. How am I doing in life? I'm doing good. Home, hey, good morning. Good morning. Yvonne, good morning. You look so healthy and energetic. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I try to, I've been on an eating regimen. I call it an eating regimen. Some people call it other things, but I do a fast every single day. I mean, I don't know why they call it intermittent fasting, because I do it every day. It's not intermittently that I do it. I fast, I just don't eat, solid foods for 14 to 16 hours every single day. And then I try to consume 2,200 calories in that period. I don't have a set time. So whenever I don't eat, or whenever I eat at night and I stop, then the next day I go 14, 16 hours. If it's the next day or if it's not. I don't get hungry anymore. Once I've been 2.5 years now, I haven't done that. And I gave up pork 1.5 years ago. So I don't eat pork as well. It means I have pork products. Not anything to do with religious or anything like that. It's just I chose to get rid of that type of meat. But I appreciate that. Jamie, good morning. Nieces, I see you in there. Good morning. Carson, we don't talk about religious stuff on the open chat. Now, I'm not opposed to talking about it on a separate show, having different topics and stuff like that. I'm not opposed to doing that. People want to vote on that. Welcome to China. Yep. This is really beautiful country. You won't regret it. Yeah, China, I imagine it is. I wouldn't want to travel now, though. That's back then. I was, didn't have a care in the world back then. But nowadays, I would not want to travel. Nothing against China. Nothing against any other. I mean, India. I'd love to go to India. I'd love to go to the Philippines. I'd love to go to South Africa. Egypt, and I'd love to travel the world, Europe. I'd love to go over there. But the way the state of the world is right now, world matrix existence that we're in right now, nope. I have a hard time staying where I'm at and travel around. I mean, one, I got to take care of my mom, so that's one thing that I'm taking care of right now. But I can't travel, so I can't even travel out of state. States, because I got to stay by my mom here for at least another few more weeks, and then we should be good. Yvonne. Can I tell your uncle to stop drinking? No, I can't tell any other. You don't ever want to tell another human being, uh, especially an adult, that's aged senior. I call them senior adults. Don't ever tell anybody else what to do with their self or their body or their emotions or their uh, perspective of their existence. You can just be an example and be a support and that's what I try. That's what I try to do. It's tough. I did it cold turkey with no medication, no therapy, no treatment, no family support. I was left jobless, homeless, with $12 in my pocket, sleeping at bus stops when I quit. And I wake up each day and I decide not to do that. I make that choice and I move forward. It's very easy nowadays to drink, do drugs, you know, eat junk food, be unhealthy, sit around, just do nothing. It's very easy to do that. I try not to. I choose not to. And the best way to do it is be an example. My kids, I tell the story about my kids. Anytime they call me up and ask dad for money, or they don't ever call, they text. But anytime my kids ask me for money, I say, hold on, let me go make it. So I go make the money and then give it to them. I don't ever, and that's the same way with life. I mean, you can talk about not drinking, but do you do it? Do you do it? And that's what I do. I get up each morning and I choose, okay, you know what? I'm not going to drink today. And that's how I do it. And I say, okay, I'm not going to. I set up a boundary and I say, hey, this boundary here, I'm not going to cross it today. And that boundary is I'm not going to drink, I'm not going to do drugs, and I'm not going to smoke cigarettes. If I cross that boundary, what other boundaries am I willing to cross? That's what you have to think about. I mean, if you set yourself a boundary and you cross that boundary, then what else boundaries are you going to cross? So that's why you want to make sure that once you release it and you say, okay, this is my boundary here, and then, because you hear people talk about, oh, yeah, well, that crossed the line, or that did this, or that did that. Well, that's similar to what they're referring to. Oh, well, you come across that boundary there, you went a little too far on that. And people do it all the time. I mean, they do it mistakenly. It's just like me. If I was to go drink, I mean, who knows what would happen if I started drinking right now. Probably make me sicker than a dog for one, but on my first order, so I will be in and out. Okay, nieces, that's fine. I appreciate it. Yeah, I wasn't even going to go live because I was waiting on DJ. I thought he was going to be on a challenge or battle or whatever he was doing. He's muted, but I got him playing. I had Sally playing earlier. I did a shopping order. I don't know, it was like 10 items or something like that. $18.50. They're trying to get me to do all these other shopping orders, but they're like 30 and 40 items. I'm not doing 30 and 40 items. No, thank you. I did the ride, and then I did that shopping order, and then I got my tips coming in. So I'm at $35 for this first. I mean, I didn't even start until 6:45. So I hadn't even been an hour yet. You reminded me of The Godfather. I never regret taking care of my family. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I'm in a very blessed position there, Hell. I'm in a very blessed position. I worked hard for over 4 decades. So over 40 years, I worked a W-2. More than 40 years that I was on a W-2. And then now, I own and operate my own company, and I do gig work, YouTube. I mean, YouTube's work. I mean, don't get it wrong. It's definitely work. I'm doing all this for free on YouTube. Putting in all this work. And this is the second channel, second go around. So I mean, YouTube's a part-time job. I don't care what anybody says. You can't just go on there and click and just say, okay, yeah, and then start making money. Definitely it can be a full-time job, but it takes a lot of work to make that money on you off of YouTube. It used to be easier, but there's so many people doing it now. That's the issue. I got 4 offers right here, but ain't worth doing. So I just do, this is the morning show, and then I've got other things I do too. I'm gonna do content with shared content with other YouTube creators that have been doing it for a while, have little tips and stuff like that they have. I mean, they don't need, the other channels don't need promotions. They got plenty of promotions. I mean, they're 750,000, 900,000 subscribers, 250,000 subscribers. You know, they don't need my promotion. My 149 subscribers, I appreciate everybody that is subscribed, but they don't need me to push their channels. I mean, they're not helping me out. I mean, they might be by the information, but they're not helping me out to promote my channel and push my channel, as other channels do that I follow, and that, Big 3 Dashing, if nobody's following him, I got him playing right now. Yvonne, I seen, I thought Queen was going to be with him, but I guess he couldn't figure it out or something. I don't know. All right, Laser, I appreciate it. Thanks for stopping through. Did you hit the thumbs up and subscribe? Make sure that you do. I just need one more subscriber. One more subscriber is all I need. Just one more. Just one more. I got 4 orders on the docket. Yvonne, how things going with you? Oh, here we go. Here's a $5.50 for 6.5 miles. Yeah, we're not doing that order. Uber, you're going to have to hit me with some double-digit orders. I would anticipate it being a slow Friday. Yes, I did. But all right, Laser, have a great day. Have a great day. Try and motivate or inspire somebody in real life today. That's what I do. Don't just do it on talk about it on YouTube. I do it. I do it. Just like I did these people's grocery shopping. I guess they were making s'mores. They had graham crackers, marshmallows, and chocolate bars, and hot dog buns. I was like, man, they're having it going on. And they did the old school, I guess, vegan. I guess instead of having hot dogs, they had hot dog buns with pork and beans. Although, I mean, they had pork and beans. I don't know, what they were trying to do with the pork and beans, but they had beef broth and pork and beans. To me, that was kind of weird. That was kind of a weird shopping list. But hey, you've been working a lot, Yvonne? Had my car repairs yesterday. Oh, you did? Okay. Hey, Johnny, good morning. Morning, Johnny. You did. Hope that went well. Hopefully it's running like a champ. My car's loving this cooler weather. Loving this cooler weather. I got jeans on again today. And of course, no fear for my fabulous Friday. This is going to be a fabulous Friday. Going into the weekend here. Did I pause? No, it says 2 to 10 minutes. It says 2 to 10 minutes on DoorDash. I don't know why there is no red zones at all on DoorDash. I don't know what's going on. If you want to travel to China, the flying tickets would be a little bit expensive, but the daily cost would be cheaper. Food's cheap, hotels cheap. Yeah, hey, I mean, it's all about corporations making money. It's not the fact of the expense of traveling to China or anywhere. One, right now I'm taking care of my mom, so I have to make sure she gets to her physical therapy appointments, her surgeon appointments. I took her to the grocery store yesterday, which was a nightmare. That took me like 3 hours. Yeah, it was, man. And then I had to go by this place to pay a bill, by this place to pay. So I mean, it wasn't an easy day for me yesterday because I worked in the morning, live streamed, took care of my mom, doing her errands, helping her out, running her around, and then I had to take care of the dogs. Took care of the dogs. They were going crazy, and then I had to, and then came back out, last night and worked. It wasn't very good of a night last night. It was kind of slower than usual, probably because there was just so many. Most people were off for the holidays. They took their vacation days or whatever, and because a lot of people couldn't get them next week to take the whole week off, so they took them this week. And because they did that, they they're out dashing to make extra money. I think it is. I think I can tell I need new tires. That will help within the next. Jeez, Yvonne. Yvonne. Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, cars. I got a wiper blade and I didn't even change it. I probably could change it right now, but I don't feel like it. It's bright and sunny, a little bit of clouds. Oh, here we go. We finally got one, guys. Oh, jeez. Womp, womp, womp. All right, I'm gonna do this 10:20. It's 10:25, so. Jeez, where am I going? I'm 2 miles to the restaurant. It would be less miles. I gotta roll the windows up. It's chilly. You guys are gonna bounce around a little bit because I got this. Back to using the S25 Ultra now. I like streaming on. I like the S25 Plus is lightweight, man. I definitely could tell the difference when I had this big phone as compared to running that lighter, smaller phone. It's definitely better for the apps. I can say that. 7 for 7 Uber. I can't stack it. It's going the opposite direction. All right, so Uber, we're going to shut Uber off. I'll shut Uber off because we're on this DoorDash. I need 20 more to be platinum. 20 more, so 19 more after this one to be platinum on Double D. Yeah, I got to get. I wanted to wait to see if I got another car, but now I'm just reevaluating it, and it's like, man, Yvonne, when it's like you sit there and you invest all your money in this car, the car. Yes, you're repairing this, repairing that, you're repairing this, repairing that. Of course, because look how old it is. The parts are they're aged. So, and my thinking's the same way. It's like, okay, it runs fine, it just doesn't have air conditioning. So how important really is air conditioning? I could get it fixed next year, like February, when it starts warming up. I could get it fixed then. And I could put it on the maintenance expense for next year. I mean, because I got to watch my maintenance expense this year. I'm hoping to get another analysis here by November, and then if I need to get the air conditioning fixed to pay to get it fixed, then I will. But right now, I'm okay. I'm okay right now. That's why I haven't really, I know some people have made the point of, well, just go ahead and get it fixed. It's a maintenance expense. Well, yeah, but I don't like spending money. I don't like spending money. And if the value had to be there. And for me, the value wasn't there. 2.5 weeks of all my funds to vote for it. And yeah. when I could just wait 2.5 more weeks and then it would be cool. So I'm thinking now, okay, do I go ahead and upgrade and get a new car? I mean, if I get something else that goes wrong, I'm definitely just going to be done with it. But as of right now, it runs perfectly fine. There's no, I mean, just oil changes and tires. I got to do the brakes again before the snow hits. And those are free because I got, lifetime warranty, or I don't know, 3-year warranty, lifetime warranty, or whatever it is. I just put them on this year, so. And the weather's cooler, I can do it. I can do the condenser and everything to fix the air conditioning in the wintertime because it'll be cooler. So again, I mean, it's like, okay, I can order the parts, wait for the parts to come in, and, do it all like that. So, I mean, I've been reevaluating getting another vehicle right now. Just doesn't, one, I don't like a car payment. I don't like a car payment. And if I can, figure out a way to, I mean, I'm just basically putting everything on pause until I get my mom's situation taken care of. My daughter, she got a rental car, and they're out looking for another car. I guess that car they had can't be salvaged. I guess that deer, when she hit that deer, it definitely it destroyed that car. So they're out looking for a new car now themselves. My daughter is. So, which they're going to need, having a baby and then a newborn baby. She's going to need a better car. She needs one because she travels. She travels with her job. So she's definitely going to need a different car. But yeah, I don't see the sense in it. I don't see the sense in spending the money right now. I think now that the weather's cooler, I can just kick back and just focus on just keep making money. Put money back. Because my contracts are going to slow down for my company, my business. It always slows down in the wintertime. Because I'm not actively driving. Now, if I was in a truck, it'd be a totally different situation because I can make it work. I still got a few minutes here. I don't know, I had issues when I switched over to that phone. Real man. Yeah, I appreciate that, Hal. I haven't had new tires since I got the car. I've had it over 3 years. There you go, see? So you got your use out of it. Battery, you had to change the battery. Tires, you hadn't had to change the tires. So, yeah, I mean, that's all good. I mean, I usually buy tires every 6 months. I buy 2 tires. I put them on the front because it's front wheel drive. So I put them on the front, take the ones on the front, put them on the back, and then I keep a good spare. Well, my spare I had was the original spare from when the car was made. Perfect condition. It was just outdated. And in order to repair that, when I had that spare on and it caught a screw and a nail in it, they said, we can't repair it. We got to put a new tire on it. So I just bought a new tire. So now I've got 2 brand new tires, but one of them's repaired because I caught another nail in it when I went through that river. That one's repaired, and then I got a brand new spare. So all I need is one more, and then they'll go on the front, and then the front ones will go on the back. The tread's good on them. Good enough for being rear, for the rear. But I'm just thinking, I'm just going to go ahead and get a whole set. And then that way I know I can get all the way through until spring with that set. So that's kind of my thinking on that part. Yeah, so my thinking, man, I got a skunk smell. Whew. Skunk smell somewhere. Whew. This lady over here sitting into the pickup area eating. It's like, come on, lady. What are we doing here? What the heck are we doing here? Which way are we going here, guys? I had to wait for them to tag it and bag it. I had to wait on the McGriddles. Had to wait on the McGriddles. Come on, come on, come on. Guy holding the sign up here. We're already starting this early on a Friday. Trying to make his $50. Hungry and broke. He's hungry and broke. There's meal sites every day. So how a person can be hungry is that's a lie, because there's meal sites every day in this area. The bus is free. They can take the bus to the meal site and eat for free. So they got free transportation and free meal. Even if you just have one meal a day, you're not hungry, because you can survive off of one meal a day. So that guy right there, he's a scammer. He's a scammer. He's holding the sign saying he's broke and hungry, and he's making probably $50 to $100 a day doing that. I can't support somebody like that. I may give him a bottle of water or something, but hell, bottles of waters are expensive anymore. They're 45 cents a bottle. I mean, it's crazy anymore for bottles of water. I don't mind helping people out doing stuff, but when it comes to that, to me that's a scammer, because you can very easily ride the bus for free. I mean, he's standing at the corner where the bus picks up, and the bus rides are free. So he can go to the library, get out of the cold. He can, charge his phone up at the library. I mean, he can do whatever he wants to do. So to sit there and beg, hold a sign that says that's, I can't agree with that. Can't agree with that. And like I said, the meal sites, the resources are here now that you can take care of that. I personally think I'll always have a car loan unless I get rich and can pay for one outright. Yeah, I mean, it's hard anymore. Hey, Susanna, good morning. Good morning. Yeah, that's true. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't have been able to pay for mine had I not sold my other truck, or sold my first one that I bought. I mean, that's why, Yvonne, I know I'm in a very blessed position right now. I mean, if I got a car loan, I'd be just getting a car loan I'd be working just to pay for the car, which, I mean, would be okay in my position because I don't have rent. So adding a car payment I wouldn't like the fact of it, but at the same time, I wouldn't be upset unless it's just these vehicles nowadays are just ridiculous. I mean, 100,000 miles, $22,000 for a vehicle that's already done. I mean, 100,000 miles, these vehicles nowadays, if they've not taken care of, if you don't know the history of that, it's very difficult for a 100,000 mile vehicle. 79,000, 80,000, 90,000. It's just wild. I mean, yeah, you can get cheap cars that need work. I mean, I understand that there are cars out there that people can get. The thing that really gets you is the insurance. I mean, used to be, back in the day, as we always say, back in the day, $50 a month used to be your insurance rate. Now it's $150 a month. I mean, it's or $250 a month, depends on how new your car is. I mean, it's wild now that just the insurance. And then they try to find every excuse not to pay you. I mean, pay out. I'm very picky on the mileage I do. Yeah, exactly, Yvonne. And that's why. If I had a car payment, I would be even more pickier than I am now. I mean, if tires still okay after 3 years, not bad. Well, Johnny, no, not really. I mean, because you have the life of the tire. So I used to haul tires from Goodyear and Michelin, so I know. I used to haul the raw material from the Houston area, the raw rubber. I'd take it to the plant that made the tires for Michelin in South Carolina. Well, a couple of spots, but my main one that I went to all the time was South Carolina. And then I'd bring the tires back to Houston after they were made, back to Houston at the distribution plant in Houston. Well, Houston Metro. And so, I mean, and I was a parts manager at two different dealerships. So it's the life of the tire now. Because, like, if you're going to have it repaired, unless you're going to attempt to repair it yourself, shops will look at the year of the tire, and if it's a certain year, they won't touch it. They won't repair it. That was the case on mine. My spare was brand new. Still had the little things sticking out from it. It had those on it. It looked like the spare had never been put on. And they told me, if you ever get something in this, even though it looks good, it's just because of the decomposition of the rubber. After so many years, it's going to deteriorate, just as in the parts on your car. Your shocks could last forever, but they're eventually something's going to happen because of the deterioration of the seals or whatever it happens to be. The decomposition of the material, of aging, hot, cold, all kinds of factors. Driving through rain, all stuff like that. So you can still have perfectly good tires, but the decomposition of the material is what's the issue of the age. I mean, I go through tires every 6 months. One, I have a huge engine in this little car, so that's a big factor on it. Not to mention the miles that I put on it, but irrelevant to the miles, the amount of weight that's on the front end of this car contributes. That's like a Tesla. That's why Teslas go through tires so quick, because they're so heavy of a vehicle. I mean, hell, they weigh 5,000 pounds almost. That's why Teslas are quick. It's not because you're doing burnouts or anything else. It's just the weight of the vehicle. And these roads are terrible. And I've got better roads than most states. You go to some states, man, they're horrible roads. You would think that the tire companies are in with the county and like, oh yeah, we're not going to repair these roads so that you guys can make money off of tires. I mean, you start questioning that. You start questioning that, whether that's really what's going on, because you're like, man, why is these roads so terrible? It's like, one, there's a lot more traffic nowadays than there ever used to be. That's one of the reasons roads get in such disrepair, just because of the wear of the use of it. Hey, Charles, good morning. Charles, Sally was saying you lost your 1,000. Yeah, you pay about $150 a month for your insurance? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's crazy. I mean, I got commercial insurance, so mine's a little higher anyway, so. There's a date of manufacture on tires as well. Yeah, exactly. Yep, and every tire shop knows that date, and they look on it and say, oh, okay. That's why when you go look for a vehicle, on a used vehicle, that's one of the things that you look for on the tires. You look for the code on there to see what year that tire was on there. That's how I found out how old my spare was, because it looked brand new. I was telling the guys, like, man, it's a brand new spare. He's like, yeah, but the year. And I'm like, what do you mean? And then he was explaining to me about that, because I really didn't know the date code's changed now. And he was explaining to me about the date code and stuff. So now I'm, more, again, you never know this stuff until you do some research on it, or get somebody that's got some expertise in it. And I was telling him, I was like, man, that's a perfectly good. He goes, yeah, it's fine until you need a repair on it, and then nobody will repair it because they don't want to be liable for a tire that's out of date. And it was a perfectly good tire. I mean, perfect deep tread, better tread than I got on there now. Well, I got a brand new one, and then the one that I had brand new that I caught another flat on. All right, I had to blank you guys out here. I got a drop this. Oh no, okay. So now you got 100,007. Okay, good. Yeah, Sally was saying that you had. It says just leave at the door. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna leave at the door then. Yeah, they locked this break room now, which I think is stupid, but oh well, whatever. Maybe this person will let me in. Let's go. 10:25. Let's freaking go. Yes. Yeah, she came to the door. Glad I blanked it out. 10:20 on that. Heck yeah. Let's freaking go. All right, so that puts me at $45. $45. You didn't know about the date code? I was surprised. Yeah, Johnny, yeah. I mean, every part's got some form of a date on it, typically. Anymore, I mean, it has to because of the decomposition of the material. Oh, I'm going to turn Uber back on. Uber Eats. Let's see, is it? Oh, it's not at 8 o'clock yet? I'm at $45 and it ain't even 8 o'clock? What are we doing with ourselves? Oh, let's see. All right, we're going to take a little jaunt into the sunrise. Into the sunrise. Oh, hold on. Yeah. All right, let's turn the old Sparky back on. Sparky, what you got for me? Let me see it. 2 to 6 minutes on Double D. All right, let's make a little jump. Here we go. 18.50 for 38 items. That's not happening. Oh man, this is that. Oh, no wonder why I had that skunk smell. It was right there. Dang it. Doing all right there, Nieces? Hopefully your orders are good. Yeah, I mean, so, and then you get a newer vehicle, your insurance is even higher. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. It's like, oh yeah, the older I get, then the cheaper my insurance is. Well, no, my mom pays more insurance than I do. That's what's crazy. And I got commercial insurance. But my mom's insurance is more than mine. And she's drove longer. 32 in the first hour. Let's go, Nieces. Heck yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at 45 in like an hour and 15 minutes. I started like a quarter till 7. Dropped that rider off, and then I was right by the Walmart. Went to Walmart, done that shopping. And then it did take me 20 minutes to drive and drop it off. So I know some people like to claim themselves as the king of shoppers, but I got a system, and I'm pretty bad. Of course, I don't vlog it though, so I know vlogging it as you're shopping is definitely a challenge. You don't have time for bad orders, so don't send them my way. Oh, you don't, Yvonne? Because when you get to a certain age, they don't feel like you can drive anymore, so they charge you more. My mom's insurance has been the same. That's what's crazy. Hers went up by like $10 or $12. I mean, she got a brand new car though. She, in all fairness, she bought a brand new car and was financing it, so that definitely increased it. Oh, I don't like going to this McDonald's, but we're going to do it. I need to do these DoorDashes, unfortunately. I'm going to have to it's a silver badged order, but I mean, my mom's over 70 now, so yeah, I do know that once you reach 70, they definitely increase it. But in all fairness, she got a brand new car. So in 2019, she got a brand new car. So she, in all fairness, she only has 2 more payments and it's paid off. So she, kudos to my mom for sticking in there and keeping up with the payments and stuff. I don't really like going to this McDonald's, but it's $5 for 2.5 miles, so we're gonna take it over here. It's taking me away from downtown, so that's the good part. Because everybody's rushing to get downtown. Kaylee, salty mama. No bad upside down orders for Yvonne. Right. He was going to do a curbside Sam's Club yesterday. They were running 40 minutes behind. So after enough time went by, I canceled out and got $8. Yeah, I've noticed that they started doing that more and more. Yeah, it used to only be like, I was only getting like $2 and something for the canceled orders. I mean, anymore, I just sit there. If I'm waiting, I'll just sit there, but I'll turn the other apps on. So if another offer comes in, I'll cancel it. Or if I'm on my way to go get a Sparky order, I'll cancel it. Who is this? Dinerino. Kaylee. Yeah, I got DJ playing. So this will be $50. I'll be at $50, hour and a half. Hopefully they got this ready. I mean, like I said, I don't really care for this McDonald's too much. One, it's downtown, and 2, it's like everybody that's downtown hurry up and try to go to this one. And they're usually short-handed, but the people are okay. I decided not to go with no coffee. I just can't see spending $4 a cup. I mean, that's just crazy. I'm gonna have to. I was planning a trip, but the reservation stuff, they were giving me a hard time with it. Yeah, they were giving me a hard time with it, and then they sent me an email saying, hey, you might want to finish your reservation. You left it. I'm like, I don't care about it no more right now. You guys done, they done upset me. It's like they wanted to try to charge me $140 a night, and I'm like, no, you're not going to charge me $140 a night. You show that you have it available, so why would I pay $140 if you show it available? That's not me, that's you. And then I was going to call them, and it's like, man, I ain't got time to deal with all this. It's like I said, if things aren't meant to be, then they're not going to be. There's no sense in trying to force it or do something. If it worked out, it worked out. So evidently it must have worked out that I'm not supposed to go, not supposed to go right now, which is fine. Which is fine. I still want to try to go to Tennessee for the holidays. Now I know it's going to be slipping and sliding and tricky, but I still would like to go down there and see my this will be I missed Christmas with my new grandson. I missed it last year because they were there. Lady, yeah, you can't take up the whole space here now. Come on, let's get this figured. Let's get it straight now. Get it straight. All right. Hopefully they'll. Sonny, hey Sonny, pop in. Oh, there's Sonny. Good morning, Sonny. Make this count, guys. Make this order count. This is a top customer here. Make sure that their order counts. I still got 5 minutes to pick the order up. You have a coffee maker at home? I just make my 1 cup and I'm good for the day. Yeah, Yvonne, that's how I am. My sister, I was going to get one for Christmas, this last Christmas. And my sister's like, look, I got one. I'm getting a brand new one. So, because she brews her concoctions or whatever that she does. And plus she likes the fancy, stuff, the fancy coffees at Starbucks or whatever they are, frappes or whatever they're called. So, and she got a bunch of Starbucks gift cards for Christmas. So she's like, look, I got this coffee maker I'm getting rid of. If you want it, you can have it. And it's Keurig brand, because my sister don't buy no name, off brand cheap stuff most of the time. So it was barely even used. So I'm like, okay, so I got it. I threw it in the car. I haven't used it since. I mean, one, I didn't have the space to put it anywhere. So it's like, okay, I'm just making excuses now, and it's like, why am I just keep making excuses? I need to get it set up. Well, and then, the incident with mom happened. So, well, it's summertime, so I don't drink cold coffee. But now that it's cool now I want to get back to drinking coffee. But like Charles said, $20 a pound of coffee is like, man, it's almost just cheaper if you don't drink that much coffee just to go get coffee. I like mine strong though. I like mine dark. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Hold on here. DoorDasher. Oh, you did get that new DoorDash screen? Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, that's what I got. A Keurig. It's a Keurig single pouch thing. Boom, you throw the different cups in it. Makes a single cup of coffee. Yeah, that's the kind my sister had, and then that's what I was saying. She got upgraded, whatever upgraded one she got. She got an upgraded one. She's like, look, I'm just going to get rid of this one. You want it? And I'm like, well, yeah, I was going to buy me one anyway. And so I got it and I threw it in the car and then I got it to the house and then it's just been sitting there because I didn't have the area. I was going to make a space for it to keep all the Keurigs, keep all my mug and stuff. But like I said, I just been making excuses now. Now I need to do it. You've got a Chemex style coffee maker. I don't know what that is. Put a little creamer in it. No, I don't do cream. I don't do cream. I used to do five sugar. I used to do straight black 5 sugar. That's how I had it for years. we don't want the music playing. He got his before me, but that's okay. That's okay. Oh, shit. Let's see. Hand it to me. Please come to door 11 and hand the food to me. Please do not forget the sweet tea. Well, I don't even know if you have. How do I know what's in the bag? Don't forget the sweet tea, but yet I don't know that you ordered sweet tea. I don't know if they put the sweet tea in the bag. How do I know? What the heck, people? Awful lot of work here for $5 here, people. Expecting a lot out of me, right? I have a small version of the Keurig, just cheaper. Yeah, that's what this one is. Well, I mean, it's not. I mean, it's the big one, or a medium or something. I don't know. I don't know what kind it is. All I know is just throw the pod, just pull the thing forward, throw the pod in there, and boom, put it in there, and you're good to go. It's basically a glass pot with a metal reusable filter. I pour the water over the coffee. Oh, sort of like a French press. Do one of the ones without the waste pods of the plastic. Yeah. Well, I mean, nowadays they got the, where you can put your own in the pod thing and then put that in there. I've seen those. That's some of the things I was wanting to get. Because I like different kinds. But yet I don't want to buy a pod each time. I'd rather buy something and then I'll have it for a minute or two and then, I'll change it up. And I don't want to have to keep buying a bunch of different pods, like you were saying, just wasteful pods. And you can just rinse it out and reuse that thing. I used to have the reusable, like when I had a pot of coffee, I used to have the reusable filter on it. Because, I mean, I had an inverter and basically an APU, which is a generator. I had that on the truck. So I had a coffee maker on the truck. I used to make my own coffee on the truck. Then I'd get so many points that I would... All right, looks like we just got a Grubhub. Over $10 Grubhub here. On my way to drop this off. That's what I'm talking. It worked out good. So I'm going to be at, what did I say? $60. Be at $60 this morning. I mean, I'd do some of these shopping orders, but man, I just 25, 30 item. Am I doing here? $20, $20, $30. They're not. Some of them ain't even $20, and they want you to shop 18, 20 items for them. I'm like, I'm not doing all that shopping. This is a good time of day to do it though. But my cheap knockoff came with a pod holder and a basket to put ground coffee. Yeah, Nieces, that's how I went with mine. I mean, my sister had one, but it was old, so I just said, I just throw it away. One of the pod things, deals, whatever they're called, pod filters or whatever it's called. Yeah, this one only makes a cup at a time. Which is what I need. I mean, I don't need 5 cups of coffee. I mean, I probably do, but I probably do need 5. I'm gonna blank you guys out here real quick. I gotta hand this to the customer here. I don't want to. Oh, wait a minute. Did they? Oh, they changed this up. Oh, great. Are we serious? I gotta watch out for. Is it door? Please don't walk out in front of here. I was watching. Had the youngster run out in front there. Now I gotta find this door now. Oh, okay. They said over here on this street. Okay. 14, 15. Oh, okay. There we go. They changed it up on me. That's why. So this must be. Is this door number? No, that's 13. All right. They said they're on that side. Well, which side are we on here? 12, 11 right here. Okay. It says no parking, but hey, we're special. All right. That's funny. That ended up being the lady with the youngster. It ended up being the lady with the youngster. I was like, yeah, I was watching out for the youngster. And then it ended up being her. I said, oh, this was yours? She said, yeah. I was like, well, I could have handed it to you on the front side. All right. I'm going to go over here and get this 1025 Dunkin' order. Grubhubby. See what they're getting. Come on. 10 donut holes, a loaded hash brown, 2 bagel minis, another hash brown, and a Dunkin' refreshers. Come on, people, here it's 2 lanes. Dude. Six items here. No wonder why it's $10 and something. Oh, now you decide you're going to speed up here. Now at least you got in the slow lane. Gotta love that Grubhub. Yeah, Charles, hopefully it's working out. Hopefully it's, like I said, the more and more people get used to it. Like I said, I try to promote it to all the restaurants and, all the little mom and pop places and those type of places. I try to promote to everybody. I mean, I would have, but she was a teacher that I delivered that to. So it was like, normally I would say something to her about it. Because a lot of people don't realize that all the fees and stuff they're paying to DoorDash, they could get cash back on what they're doing on Grubhub if they use their Prime card. I mean, I don't know whether, a teacher would have Prime card or not. Maybe not. I would think they would, getting stuff for their classroom and stuff. I mean, it's $5 for 2 miles. So I mean, it was a $2 a mile order there. So I can't complain too much about it. $5.50, I think it was. Tip $3, so it was okay. Woo, man. I forgot what the strawberry lemonade tastes like. You've only been using Grubhub and Uber Eats, DoorDash sucks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And that's what I was saying, Charles. Once it starts taking off with Grubhub, people realize that, oh, we got a Grubhub driver here. I'm telling you, it's just going to increase. It's going to increase. I've been amazed. I've been amazed by it. Like I said, I've only been doing it since February. So, what, 6 months? 6 months I've been doing it, and it's been amazing to see. On average, $300 a week, and I don't even do that many deliveries. I don't even do that many orders on Grubhub, and I'm making $300 a week. So I can't complain about it at all. And what's really wild is, I don't know how your ratio is, but as far as like tips to base fare, or base pay, or whatever you want to consider it, they're neck and neck. It's about 50, pretty close to 50% tips compared to the base rate. And that, you're definitely not getting that with DoorDash. Definitely not getting it. You're barely getting $2, $3 tips for a $2 base pay. Man, this light's long. There we go. You don't even want to turn on DoorDash? Yeah. Well, I need it for scheduling. That's the only reason. Occasionally I will get good, decent orders. But my issue is, like right now, it's all of the people. And you got those seasoned ones that, they're the DoorDash experts. Like that one guy, I'll make $2,500 a week, Yeah, but you're out here 10, 12 hours a day, 12, 14 hours a day, I'm not trying to be out here no 12, 14 hours a day. I thought about doing it, and I thought, you know what, let me go out here and just see how much I made like $1984, something like that, in 1 week. And I thought about coming out here and seeing, just, you know what, let me just do everything, take everything, just see how much I can make, stay out here all day, pull whatever, do late night. I thought about doing that, and then I think about it again. And I think about it again, I'm like, why would I do that? I thought, if you absolutely need to, then yeah, for sure. But he don't want to get a W-2. So he has to get out here and work that much. Like I said, there's no way he's netting very much, because he's driving a freaking 300 with a V8 in it. So his fuel economy's got to be about 12, maybe 12 miles to the gallon. So with gas prices the way they are now, he's got to be at least paying, more than what I'm paying. $40, $50, he's got to be paying $40, $50 a day. At least. And especially if he's, doing all them orders like that. He's doing 12-hour shifts or whatever. He's got to be putting at least $60, $70 or more a day in there. I'd say he's putting $50 a shift. So if he's making, $400 a day, $300 and something a day, he's at least putting $100 and something in gas. At least. And not to mention that Hemi, man, he's gonna wear that Hemi out. It already looks rough enough. His car already looks rough. He looks like your typical DoorDash driver, Charles. I'm not putting the guy down for his hustle, because he's at least hustling. But at the same time, it's like, man, you're tearing that car up. Man, you guys don't have a good rapport with some of your merchants, man. You definitely need to make sure you do. I totally feel that it shows and it pays off. That if you have a good rapport with your merchants, that it pays off. I mean, they see me and they're like, they get to my order. What are you doing here walking behind me here? There ain't even a sidewalk right there, dumbass. Oh, I'm just going to cut through a parking lot. Hey, my mom just went through a situation where she was walking through a parking lot. There's a sidewalk right on the other side of them bushes right there. And this guy wants to walk through the parking lot behind vehicles when they're trying to back out. People. But I honestly believe that if you have a good rapport with your merchants, man, they see me and they always acknowledge me anytime I come in, and for the most part, even when they're busy, and they know me, they know, say, okay, I know he's here for an order. I mean, I'll throw them off occasionally if I go in and get myself an order. But with my wrist on and having my phone on my wrist, they automatically know I'm there to pick an order up. And they'll work on my order before they'll work on other people's orders or other people's, that are there or whatever. Definitely makes a difference. I'm a big proponent of making sure you got a good rapport with your merchants. And I really like them too, because those, both my Dunkins, well, there's 3, but 2 that I have frequent, the people that own it and run it, definitely very nice people. It's not worth it unless you have to do it. Yeah. I'm just a part-timer. I do okay. I just want to make a nickel or two. Yeah, exactly, Charles. Yeah. I mean, technically I'm part-time, even though I do it every day. I mean, I put in full-time hours, but I'm basically part-time, because I can just shut it off. Like my mom, yesterday, she's like, oh yeah, I need you to take me to the store, Well, okay, guess what? I'm stopping what I'm doing. I'm going to go take care of her. What other job can you do that? What other job that you do, anybody does, that their mom calls them up while they're working and say, hey, can you take me running around or whatever? And they can just turn the apps off and go do it. Not very many positions. Not very many. Hey, Colleen. Good morning, Colleen. I mean, I'm technically part-time, but I mean, I'm really not though, because I own I'm the operating manager of my company, so that is a full-time job because I pay myself a salary. And like I said, I can't discuss those type of contracts that I have with those and what that entails, but I can just say it's transportation and logistics. I mean, people just see and hear me talk about gig work because that's what I'm doing while I'm live streaming or whatever. But I can't discuss the things that I do with my contracts and my clients and stuff like that of my company. I mean, I understand people, they only see the gig work and they think it's part of the gig work or whatever. But, and like I said, in the wintertime, it slows down, so I can focus more on doing more gig work. I just don't like having I'm a century man. There's no reason to just sit around. I could. I mean, I'd still get paid just to sit around. But to me, I don't see it. And I like helping the community out. Like I said, when it comes to diapers and it comes to, Pedialyte, medicine, people's groceries and stuff that can't get out and stuff, I totally can relate to it, because there's been many a times I've been without stuff and wish I, could do it. Kaylee, everybody saying good morning to everybody. Everybody saying good morning to everybody. Yeah, that's the good thing about it. We can do what we want. Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, we can and we can't, Charles. I mean, we're still restricted, though. I mean, that's a lot. You know, a lot of people say, "Oh, well, yeah, I can work when I want," and all this. Well, you really can't. You got to work when the orders are there. If not, you're just sitting. You know, so I mean, you technically are still having to abide by an employer, even though they want to classify us as contractors. We're technically subcontractors because we're reliant on the restaurants. We're reliant on the customers that are through the apps to the restaurants, the employees at the restaurants, the owners of the restaurants, because the restaurants got to be open and operating. So, I mean, technically we're relying on other people other than, it's not just our contract with that facility or that person, like DoorDash or whatever. I mean, that but we are a lot easier to be able to just shut it off and then do what we want. I mean, you could turn it on at 1 o'clock in the morning, but does that mean you're going to get an order? I mean, this guy here is. I knew this guy here is always. He always pays $10 or $12. It's just for a freaking drinking. Block ended for DoorDash. See, now I got that issue now with the block ending. Let's see. Are they gonna let me back on? Hold on here. That time. It's gonna let me that time now. Okay, so. Flash, DoorDash. They're still working the bugs out of this, that's for sure. They're saying good morning to Colleen. Colleen's saying good morning to everybody. Yep, exactly, Charles. Yeah. Hey, Terry's just doing her thing. I figured you'd have a thing. Good morning there. I appreciate you stopping through there, Terry. I get into I can't never catch your live though. I mean, I catch you, but then it's like I'm busy doing something, so it's like I can't text. But I tried to, and then you going later in the day too, so it's like one, I'm either trying to lay down, take a nap, or I'm having to tend to these freaking dogs at my mom's. But I do see you pop up there, and I try to get over there and give you a little screen time and hit the like button. Every time I get ready to try to comment, something comes up. or you're doing something and it's like, well, you comment and then the comment will go. So you have to go back and scroll the comments up. You thought about the thing? Yeah. Yeah. Get going, squirrel. Because I'll be like, what kind of thing is she talking about doing? she's doing a thing here? Hold on here. What we got going on? Terry, you gotta be hip with it, You gotta be doing the thing. Terry saying hello to everybody. Appreciate everybody stopping through. Appreciate everybody. Oh, we gotta have some laughs, right? If not, we'll be crying all the time. Oh man, I'll tell you, it's so much easier since I switched back that, I'm running back on my S25 Plus. So much easier. It's so much lighter on my wrist and everything. So much nicer. What's DJ doing? I thought him and Queen were going live. I guess I don't know if he couldn't get it figured out or what DJ had doing. There's saying hello to everybody. Thank you. Appreciate everybody. Appreciate everybody coming in and saying hi and giving some screen time for me. Yeah, relatively I need one more subscriber. As they say, just one more, that's it. Just one more, and then one more, and then one more, and then one more. Yeah, I'm not really worried about the subscribers now because it's the watch hours that matter. So, and like I said, I've been trying to do some, I just got a couple more weeks here. So, hopefully my mom's situation she'll be good. And, if she could get, like I said, I thought about taking off for a couple of days and going, down by the river or something. And, basically forcing her to figure out what she's going to do with the dogs. Because I don't mind taking time off to go help her to her therapy, to her doctor's appointments, shopping, whatever it is. I don't mind that as much as having to go every single day and walk those dogs. It's as if they're my dogs. Like, I would leave and then come home, and then, it'd be like if I had a pet. And I don't have a pet just for that reason. I don't want to have that pet be relying on me to have to, and it'd probably make me lazier. That's the one thing I'm afraid of as well. That if I had a pet, it'd make me lazy. Because I wouldn't want to go nowhere. I would just want to stay there and take care of the pet all day. That's the one thing that's the other part of it that I don't want to do. Is I don't want to get a pet just to have a pet and say, okay, yeah, oh no, and then use that as an excuse. Because I want to be able to travel. I want to be able to go places. I had planned on it before my mom got ran over by a car. Planned on going places. Let's see. Well, they should be dropping this other... What are they doing here? Should have already dropped... Oh, I forgot. Well, it ain't even 9 o'clock yet. So I'm at $60 and it's not even 9 o'clock. $60, $70. I don't even know how much money I'm at right now. $60 or $70. I don't ever worry about how much I'm at. It ain't my money anyway. It's company's money, but I like to keep an idea. All right, so there's that. Nice, cool morning, though. I was looking for that live this morning. Oh, you was looking for DJ's live this morning? Yeah, he's live. He's live. Big 3 Dashing. I got him playing in the background. I got him muted, but I can't hear what he's saying. I know he's got 56 likes and like 30 people in there. Well, again, this number up here is, people think that it's the number of people that's in their chat, and it's not. It's how many YouTube's trying to push in there. So like, it's trying to push 4 people in here. This will jump to like 10, 15. It's all based on the ratio of how many subscribers you got. Oh man, it's not showing very many orders now. What happened to the 6 orders that I had that they, oh, here we go. Let's see. We got a shipped order maybe. Who is doing this order? $20 going 20 miles for 9 items. Who's doing that? And it's at the city too. The Metro. Man, you got to go to the Metro to do that order? I ain't doing it. That store's like 60 miles from me. But that tells you the orders I get. If I was to go and do that order, I would rather do an Amazon block. I'd rather do a block on Amazon. And those don't pay. You can't even get a $100 order on Amazon. Turn Rody on, see what Rody's got. What do I need? A new profile picture? I think I need a new profile picture. Let's see. Do I need to update my profile picture? Yep, looks like I need to update my... Okay, Terry, good. You went over there. Good, good. What am I doing here? See if DoorDash going to let me on. You want to let me on, DoorDash? It says I'm not scheduled. What? Yes, I am. What are you talking about here? Oh, great. Now they're saying I'm not scheduled. I was scheduled. What are they doing? What's my ratings? 52? Okay. 52 and 82. So I need 18 more deliveries. I thought about just busting it out, just going at it crazy and try and do that. We always need one more? Yeah, exactly, Charles. Just one more. Let's see. Make sure your face is visible, no mask or hat, and you're in a well-lit area. Okay, I'm ready here. Hold on here. I'll blink you guys out here real quick. Oh, I need to verify my selfie. I love pets, but they are a big responsibility, like having kids. Yeah, exactly, Charles. That's what I was saying. Yeah, anymore it's like it's kids. That's what's crazy. Some of the pet foods, some of the vet bills. Yeah, some of it's more expensive than raising a kid. Crazy. Crazy. I mean, but with a kid, they can go to the bathroom on their own eventually. Let's hope, you know. But when it comes to a dog, you got to take that dog out like my mom's dog. I got to take him out every day. If not, got to clean up a mess. There we go. Okay, cool. All right, we're updated. Cool. And roadie orders don't come until 9 anyway. 9 to 5 typically is roadie orders, at least in this region. I have no idea what's going on with DoorDash now. I had to, with this new update, I had to uninstall and reinstall it. Had to do that yesterday just to get orders. It wasn't giving me any orders. Or it kept saying error, error, error. Try and refresh this here, see if I can get this to work. You don't like cleaning up after me either. And Charles, these aren't even my dogs. They're not my dogs. So what? Again, I mean, I'm doing it for my mom, you know, and I might be complaining about it now, but at the same time, it's like these ain't even my dogs, you know. I mean, she wanted the pets. I didn't want her to have the pets because I knew that she would just stay. You know, I don't feel like if you're going to have a pet and you're going to just leave it in a kennel or you're going to leave it locked up in the house all 20 hours a day, 20 hours out of the day, you don't need to have a pet. I'm sorry. You don't need to have a pet. Just like I see these ones in apartments and stuff. That is totally ridiculous. It's ridiculous to have a big, huge husky or German shepherd in an apartment. Second floor apartment or whatever, you know. Oh, they're going to let me on. Here we go, Charles. DoorDash acting silly. Hey, 2 to 8 minutes. They let me back on. That's all that matters. All right, cool. But, I mean, you know, you can do what you want to do. It's your... But, yeah. I mean, that's like my mom. When she got that dog 7 years ago, I told her, Mom, you're working 3 jobs. Because at the time, she was working 3 jobs. I said, Mom, you're working 3 jobs. When do you have time to take care of a pet? Oh, he'll be all right, blah, blah, blah. You know, I'll walk him when I get home from work. Okay, from which job? You know? And to have to come home and clean up after the dog every single day, twice a day, 3 times a day, whatever it is, after every job or whatever. Yeah. And then she thought, okay, I'll get another dog to keep that dog company since I can't keep it company. Totally bad idea. Now they destroyed all of her furniture after 7 years. They've destroyed the furniture. They've destroyed all kinds of stuff. What's these 6 items here? Okay, that's not too bad. Man, it's all the way over there though. A 6-pack. I don't like that because it's a 666 tip. Who tipped 666? We definitely ain't doing that order. Just because you tip 666, we ain't doing that order. Sorry. That was 15 for 15, 15 for 15. I wasn't going to do it anyway. I thought about it. But then I seen they tipped 666. I'm like, nah, I'm good. What's the new update? Oh, DoorDash update? I thought I showed you the screen. Well, you might not have been in here when I showed it. Hold on, let's see. I can't show it because it docks my location. But they moved the pause screen. They moved the pause up to the top now. So the pause is at the top. And then the main screen now has got a big section of where you're at the bottom with a dash. And then they got a little hourglass that you push for earn by time. The only thing is when you pause, I wish they would either flip them, put the resume at the bottom so that you don't accidentally hit it, or put them side by side. Put them side by side. That's the only thing I wish they'd do. And where the pause is, I wish it was wider and not as much because it's wide at the bottom. And that all they need to do is just. They had to change it up, Charles, because they had to save people's jobs. Yeah, the software engineers, they got to save their jobs. So it's like, we better come up with something. So let's change something on it. And that's what they did. They changed that. Better to have that pause at the top. I just wish it was wider because they got all the space down at the bottom, which is dead space. So they could definitely do it wider at the top because people that have smaller phones, man, they're probably having a hard time hitting the pause. It's better than being in the middle there. You have the same problem. My stepson brought a dog home. Yeah, I can't do it. Yeah, you got to. Yeah, I got to stop in the middle of the day now. Instead of me going home taking a nap, in my region, go home take a nap. I can't do it now. Now I'm over here, I got to go take care of this dog. That's why I thought about, the thing that's crazy, Charles, is my stepdad's there. But I've got to be the one to do it. Take time out of my day, and I got to go do it. I mean, I don't have to. I choose to, but. And then I get on YouTube and bitch about it. Get on YouTube and complain about it. But he's a drunk, though. He can't even hardly stand up because he's so drunk all the time that she's afraid that, whatever. But I'm going to, like I said, I was going to take a couple of days off and work a different region, go down by the river and stuff. I need some water time, man. It's been too long since I've seen some water. I mean, I see the lakes and stuff out here in this region, but like as far as enjoying it, just relaxing, being down by the river or whatever. I haven't done that since my uncle's funeral, and I worked that morning, and then I worked later that day. But yeah, I thought about going down by the river and for a couple of days and work that area down there. I mean, I probably wouldn't do much orders, but I'd at least turn the apps on just to see what was around there. Rant tube, yeah, right, Charles. Yeah, yeah. I know people's probably getting tired of hearing about it. Oh man, all he does is complain about helping his mom out. Blah blah blah. At least you got your mom. You get all them people that talk like that. Well, at least you got your mom. And stuff like that. It's like, yeah, but I'm at the point where I should be enjoying my life, not you know. But again, the enjoyment of helping other people is what I enjoy. I enjoy helping other people. Even though the situation with my mom's not been the best growing up, it's not. There's many, 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 many years that we never even talked because of how I was raised, how I grew up. I mean, I had property live closer to her than my sister, but she would take time out to go visit my sister and never come and see me at my place. I mean, I've always got to be put down because, you know, I've succeeded. So, and how people do you that way. When you succeed, they got to find ways of putting you down and try to take you down. They want to bring your past up. They want to bring this up, that. Oh yeah, I remember back in the day when you used to do this or used to do that or whatever. Well, we all used to do something, or else we wouldn't be where we're at now. So we all used to do something. Not everything has been good. I mean, if everyone's grew up and everything's been a perfect, great, good life, great for you. Great for you. But I'm sure there's been tragedies and things that have happened because you never know what's happening in people's lives. Oh, you're getting ready to head into work? Okay. Appreciate you, Yvonne. Thank you. Thank you. Not good? Yeah. You got to get going on your morning, Terry. Are you starting your morning now? Terry, you got to be in a different time zone or something because anytime I ever try to catch you, you're way later but it seems like it's early for you or something. I don't know. I don't know if you're in a different time zone or what. I'm over here in this Eastern dummy time where, we're getting ready to fall back, an hour now. It's going to be pitch dark, at 7 o'clock when I get out. Everybody's like, oh yeah, but we get to sleep in an hour. Who's sleeping in? I get up at the same time every day. I don't have to, but I choose to. I just can't. I tried to take a day off before I have, and it drives me nuts, man. It drives me nuts just to sit there knowing that I could be out here servicing the community or, helping somebody out or something, or because it's not always about the money. It's just try to help people out. Yeah, back in the day, Charles, exactly. Back in the day. Back in the day. What is this guy doing? This guy's got a coat on and a hoodie. He's like, oh, hell with this, man. Oh, I'm wearing a coat and a hoodie. Oh, Colorado. Okay. Yeah. I figured you was out there in either Mountain Time or Eastern Time or Pacific Time. Oh, yeah, Charles. Yeah. Yeah, Charles, you're over in Central Time. Man, I miss Central Time Zone. I miss Central Time Zone. My business is on Central Time Zone. That's the reason why it's easier for me to start at 7 because it's technically 6 Central Time, which my business basically doesn't start until 8 o'clock, which is 9 o'clock my time. Because my business is run out of Central Time Zone. So anything I do with it is basically, that's why you see me stop at 10 o'clock because typically it's 9 Central. So I tried to stop around that time. I'm glad I'm back to wearing my watch now too, so now I keep track of my steps and all that. I walked like 3.5 miles yesterday, something like that. 3 miles, somewhere right around 3 miles yesterday. I worked. What's DJ doing? Well, he's got all kinds of people over there in his. Some whacked out people. Well, I may have to pull a big 3-dashing and move somewhere because man, it's just not happening this morning. What is going on here? It's 9 o'clock. Hold on, did my block end? No, I'm on till noon on Grubby Hubby. Shows one red zone there. Yeah, why am I not getting that order? Yeah, that was a $7 tip and only $3 base pay on that Grubhub. That's what I'm saying. Grubhub is just amazing. All right, Sonny. Yeah. Hope all's well there with those. I didn't have a chance to see your update yesterday, though. I mean, whenever I got to stop and go take care of my mom and stuff, man, it just throws my whole day off. It's like, man, and then she's wondering why I'm checking emails and doing other stuff. Hey, I need you to do this, do that. I'm like, Mom, I still got to run a business. I just can't I'm just going to ignore everything. I just can't do that. Good thing is it's Friday and a holiday, so weekend's good then. That's why I tried to get me a hotel room, and that didn't work out. It must have said, "Hey, we need you working this weekend. You're not taking no hotel days off. No, you're not. We need you out here working." But you ain't giving me nothing, guys. What are you doing here? 1 to 5 minutes on DoorDash. Man, it still ain't nothing. I'm gonna move, I guess. Let's move here. Plus, my battery life's better on this one. I just don't like the idea of the mounts vibrates too much on it because it's heavy. It's heavy phone. All right, we're gonna go over here and move around. Gotta move it over this way. It is cool. It's 60, but man, this guy is freaking toboggan on, and he's got his puffy jacket on. It's like, wait a minute, it ain't that cold out here. Of course, he might have slept underneath in the woods over here, though, so he may have been, maybe one of them homeless people. Now, see, this Spark was sending me all those shopping orders, and now they ain't sending me nothing. I'm not complaining, but I can't even stop to chat. It's so busy this morning. There you go, Nieces. Yeah. There you go, Nieces. That's what you want. You want good, consistent orders. I would be, but man, there's so many dashers here. It's hard to get orders. Oh no, I could check ship now. It's 9 o'clock. Ship got anything for me? We could do a shipped order real quick. No shipped orders. Haven't populated yet. Yeah, that's what you want. Good, consistent amount of orders. What are you doing there, buddy? Boy, that's a nice Lexus there. LS 500. Man, that sucker's got to have a big motor in it. A big car. All right, let's see if we see any dashers over here. Yep, there's 2 right there. This might be the 3rd one right here. Yep, there's 3 dashers right here. 3 dashers right here where I'm at. And it's crazy because you can see their cars and it's like, yep, that person's a dasher. When you see their car, I seen a guy yesterday, he had like 3 or 4 signs on there. It says, I'm a DoorDash delivery, frequent stops. I was like, oh my gosh, here we go. I haven't seen that one guy though that has like a 50 stickers all the way around, bumper stickers. He's got a light. He's got a yellow light on his roof. I haven't seen him for a while. I love it, but I also have a fear of missing out in the chat. Oh, trust me. Oh, here we go. All right, what we got here? Oh man, a pharmacy order. Man, that's very tempting there. $12 for 6 miles on a pharmacy. Man. Oh, here we go. CVS. What? Oh, you're not doing this to me, are you? Both go to the same customer. 2 pickups, 1 customer. Shopping at CVS for 2 Red Bulls. Where's it going? All right, we're going to do it. We're going to do it. Why not? It's better than that. It's better than that pharmacy order. Plus, it gives me a shopper, and it should give me 2. I'm hoping it gives me 2. I mean, I'm just down the block from CVS too, so yep. It's just 2 Red Bulls. That's all I'm getting. 2 of the what amber ones or whatever. 2 Red Bulls, and then picking up a Wendy's. Easy peasy order. I mean, a shopping order for $6.50 though is not. It's definitely not worth it. But hey, like you said, Nieces, hey, don't want to miss out on something. Might as well try it. Might as well keep the wheels rolling. I've been sitting here for whatever 15 minutes. It seems like. Plus, I might be able to dirty it. See if I can dirty it. Yep, they're right along the way here, and it's right down the highway. So it's 50 for 3 miles. And the boom, 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 it's right along the way. Come on, guy. Get with it here. Told you I was already here. That quick. All right, let me go in here and grab these 2 Red Bulls. Yeah, they come over and authorize it. I'm like, what? We're authorizing Red Bull now? What the heck? Oh. They had to authorize Red Bull. I'm like, check the security tag on Red Bull? Really? That was crazy. It was 2 for $6. That's why I wanted me to get 2 Red Bulls. And it was one of the only few flavors they had left. I was like, man, okay, that was lucky. So now we got us another shopping order. When I say us, as in me, another shopping order complete with 100% items. That's good. That helps my percentage out. Now we're going right down the street here. Oh, I didn't bother looking to see what they were getting here at the old. What was it on? Hold on here. Oh, don't tell me I've got it. Yep, I can't see what they're getting now. God dang it. What did it do that for? Anyway, just right down the road here. Sure. Have you done this order before? Sounds familiar. No, but there is other customers that do get just 2 Red Bulls. Yeah, it's popular. It's popular. Oh, we're just gonna stop in the middle of the road here? Okay, I guess. Alright. I have my turn signal on there and it works. See, they're getting a chicken croissant, maple bacon chicken croissant, and what is it, a combo? Yeah, so they're getting, what are they getting to drink with it? Medium Coke. That's it. Just a combo, that's it. Should be ready. Oh, no, it's still got 7 minutes till it's ready. Are we serious? Oh, this should be ready. Should be no reason this ain't ready. Let me go see if it's ready. It should be ready. Oh, hold on, I gotta grab my bag. Should be the small bag. Yeah, should be the small bag. Bingo, bango. Nice and easy. And Rhea, she had to find it. She's like, oh, wait a minute here. And then she's like, oh, it's this one right here. I always go to the pickup window because that's what you're supposed to do. I know people go inside and grab it off the counter, but that's not the procedure. Now what? Dang, I'm not going that direction. I almost could have stacked it with this $8 3 mile Uber Eats. But we're going 2 miles. And I got all this traffic to deal with. And this guy's probably turning. Where are you turning here, buddy? Oh, you're actually going to turn right. Okay, cool. Literally going 2 miles. 2 miles up their highway. Bam, bam. Quick little, like I said, it's only $6.50 for this deal, but it was all in one line, all together. What am I doing? Let's just let me turn here. Hold on here. Now where am I going? What are you? Oh no. What? Now it's saying I gotta go the other way? Oh, come on, DoorDash. Here I thought it was going right up the highway 2 miles. Now it's not. It's going behind freaking. Still 2 miles, but it's off the. It's the back road instead of the highway. What are we doing here? Okay, we're just. We're just gonna just drive whichever lane we want to drive in. I guess I don't know what we're doing here. Barely can see over the steering wheel here. No turn signals, switching lanes. Wow. See, I got to get that emoji of that donkey driving a pickup truck. Hee-haw, 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 hee-haw. There's another donkey. That's a female donkey this time. Female donkey driving a pickup truck. Jeez, come on, people. Let's get with it today. Holiday weekend. We ain't got time. Yep. Holiday weekend. I know some people got off early this morning, started their weekend. Congratulations to everybody that's started their weekend. Hope everybody stays safe out there. Just please drive responsibly and get out of us dashers' way. We're trying to make money out here. I must have my invisibility cloak around my car. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I got daytime driving lights, so I got lights on all the time. Which I still feel that should be the law all around the United States or in the world or wherever, but especially in the United States, it should have that if your car is in drive, you should have your lights on. Some type of lights. Driving lights, headlights, whatever. Some kind of lights if your vehicle is in drive and you're moving. That way people will be aware that that vehicle is in drive. That it's not a parked car. I mean, semi-truck drivers are supposed to have theirs running all the time, like motorcyclists. Like that motorcyclist the other day didn't have his headlight on. It's the law in this area. You're supposed to have a headlight on as a motorcyclist. I mean, I almost didn't see him. It could have been a very bad day for him. Because he was illegal and did not have his headlight on. It should be like that when you're driving. You should have some type of lights on, whether it's parking lights, daytime running lights, headlight. If you don't have those things, your headlight should be on. Should be some form of lights on when you're in drive. Now, when you're parked, no, you don't have to have them on. That way people will know, is this vehicle moving or is this vehicle not moving? And if you got some form of lights on, then that you're going to at least think that, hey, okay, that vehicle's moving. I mean, semi-truck drivers should have their headlights on all the time. I did. When I was in a semi-truck, I drove with my headlights on all the time, every single time. Day, night, didn't matter. Because I want people to be aware that my vehicle was in drive and it was moving. Now, when I was parked, no. But when I was driving, yes. Oh, I know where this house is. I've been here before. I don't know why I thought it was I think because I got the road name confused. Because there is a similar road that's straight down the highway. And that would make sense because that would have been about 3.5 miles. So this would make more sense that this was only 2 miles. But yeah, I think it should be the law that if you're in drive, you should have your lights on. Some form of lights. Like I said, doesn't matter what it is, parking lights, driving lights, headlights. If you don't have any of those, not fog lights, obviously, but I think fog lights should be illegal unless there's actually fog present. Oh, no, I guess I haven't been here. All right. Again, a dark pillar with dark numbers. Totally not acceptable. Totally not acceptable here. We need light colored or a light background. One of the two here, people. We need one of the two here. We need either light colored letters or light colored background. Not dark. Wow, they didn't tip me nothing for shopping. That's bull. I'm sorry, but someone's going to shop for you. Even though it's 2 Red Bulls, I still need you to be tipping me at least $1. Tip me $4 for the food delivery. Sorry, lady, that's not acceptable. I'm gonna give you a 3 out of 5 on that, lady. Even though it was easy and things were ready, and I was able to. Oh, I caught a 250 surge on Uber. Okay, cool. All right. Let's see. Let's go back to turn Sparky back on. Yeah, lady. $4 for delivery is accepted. $4 for shopping order. That should have been $4 to shop, and then $1 for food, since it was near each other and they was on the way. But to give me nothing for shopping, not tipping me at all for shopping, that's not acceptable, lady. I'm sorry, but you're getting a 3-star. You're getting a 3-star there, lady. Well, no, actually, I'm going to give her a 2-star because she did not have light colored letters on a dark background, or didn't have a light colored background for her dark letters. She had dark letters on a dark background. Not acceptable for delivery. Sorry. Nope. I mean, the way she had it would have been fine if she would have just had a white panel or some type of white backing behind it. It would have been perfect. It was near her door. It was one of the pillars on her porch. Perfectly acceptable location, but it was a dark pillar and a dark letters, or black letters or whatever. Couldn't see it from the road. Got to be able to see your address visibly from the road when I look at your door. So there's 2 strikes against you there, lady. So you're getting a 2.5 star. All right, let's see what else we got. Oh, I'm at 53%. Cool. I still need 18 more deliveries, 16. Hold on, let's see what it gave me. Hold on, let's see. Take a look here. Take a look at my ratings here. See what that shopping order did. So I'm 53%, that's good. 84, so it gave me 84, so I need 16 more. 16 more, and it did not move my percentage up for shopping. What? Still saying, oh, it hasn't updated yet. I'm going to say it's still saying I found 54 out of 57. That's not correct. Uh-oh, here, what do we got here? 2 items. What's this? Cases of water? 2 packs of dog food here. 16 for 14 miles. Can't do that one. That's on Sparky. All right, come on, Grubhub. Need an $18 Grubhub. Oh, that does. No, I don't even go towards my thing there. The places with no number, just a name, are terrible to find, especially at night here anywhere. Yeah, exactly, John. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I mean, the house was a good setup. You could see the door, and the pillar was right there, but it was a dark pillar. Cedar or whatever the wood was, and then it was black letters. Who could see that? I mean, if anything, take some glow in the dark Sharpie or something and, highlight the letters. That would be perfect. That'd be preferred to have glow in the dark paint and paint the letters. I mean, that's the number one reason I don't do late night. I do it late enough now at 9 o'clock, but typically I don't do late night after dark or too early in the morning because they don't have their houses labeled properly. That's why my number one, when I look at an order, the first thing I look at is where it's going. Now, like I said, this in here, I only took it because I needed the shopping order and I needed the, yeah, of course, don't go in the wrong way. Don't look at me crazy. You're the one going out the end. Jeez almighty, people. They done lost it. She giving me crazy eye. She's the one. But yeah, I mean, it's not just for delivery drivers. It's like, what if there was an emergency? How are these people supposed to, we're just supposed to know where you live at? I mean, they should be ticketed. People should be ticketed if their home is not labeled properly to see from the road. You should be able to see the person's house letters from your car. You shouldn't have to get out with a flashlight and do all this silly stuff. You shouldn't be doing that. Because how's emergency personnel, an ambulance or fireman or police officer or, oh yeah, I'm having something, whatever incident going on and you need help. How are they supposed to know where you live? I mean, it just doesn't make no sense. It makes no sense whatsoever to have it like that. Yeah, it's crazy. It is. Yeah, it is crazy. I mean, we have zone enforcement. We have all kinds of people that get paid to go around and make sure things are proper. Why wouldn't they do that? Just go down a street and make sure they can see everybody's house number. If they don't, write them write them a thing saying, hey, you got to have your house labeled, not a violation, but some note or something, and say, hey, we need to be able to see your house number from the road. And then they wonder why they don't get their DoorDash in time, or they wonder why it's delivered to a different house, or they wonder why it's, I mean, come on now, people. That's just like if you're in an apartment, you need to tell me, hey, I'm on the third floor, door to the right. Or don't just say, okay, yeah, here's my apartment number, and then complain about that. Oh, I got it delivered to my neighbor's house. Well, no shit, because you don't got it labeled correctly. We need you to be labeling your place correctly, not just for delivery people, but for emergency personnel. I would be more concerned about an ambulance or a police officer getting to my door to help me than I would be worrying about if my McDonald's got there. Or my Red Bulls, like that lady. She ordered Red Bulls. I would much rather be more important that a police officer would come to my need, or an ambulance, or, medic or fire or whatever. I would much rather them be able to get to me than worry about if I got my Red Bulls at my door. A ping can be out on the side or nav, and it doesn't always put you bang on. That shouldn't be irrelevant. It should be irrelevant. I mean, it's like emergency personnel. They can't be relying on GPS. They're on the radio. They're on with dispatch. They're trying to do other things as well. Not just delivery drivers, but emergency personnel are trying to do multiple things on the radios and stuff, communicating with their team, with their crew, the drivers making sure that, the medics are doing what they're needing to do, or, hey, here's what we need to do. Here's the situation, dispatch. So they ain't got time to be worrying about what GPS is telling them where this person's at. I mean, of course, that's my thinking, though. That I know most people don't think of it like that, but that's how my thinking is. My thinking is emergency personnel. You never know until you need it, and then when you need it, critical thinking is an all-time low. Yeah, exactly, Nieces. Yeah. And then they wonder why, it took them so long to get to me. Emergency personnel or whatever. I mean, you ever be in a situation where you need help and then they're not able to find you or get to you, or they take too long or whatever, and then you want to complain later on? Well, they should know where I'm at, I mean, no. Just like those talking about emergency personnel, right here, ambulance. I don't know what they're doing over here, but, wasting fuel here, whatever you're doing. Maybe they're going over here stocking up or something. I don't know what they're doing here. Just emergency personnel. Talking about emergency personnel. Right, here's an ambulance here. He's just driving around. I don't know what he's doing. Wasting resources. Well, they went up to $17 on that order. It's just 2 things of cat food. 2 packs, multi-pack cat food. Very easy order to do, but I mean, somebody grabbed it. And someone's like, $17, I'm getting that order. But yeah, I mean, that's how I think. I think, man, emergency personnel, if I need help. I mean, that's like when I got struck by lightning twice. I was out in the middle of the yard. I had nobody around. There would be nobody. I mean, I barely had cell reception out there in the country back then. I had to stand out on my front deck in order to get and hold it up in the air in order to get cell service. That's how bad it was back in the day, with the old flip phone. I had the old flip phone, had it moving it around, hey man, let me get a bar here. That's how it was. No one could ever call me because I had to use the house phone, because there was nobody knows about a house phone anymore. That was the only way anybody could ever get me. And then I had to have then you had to have the it was before voicemail and stuff, where you had to have the little tape recorder in order for the voicemail. People call you on the recorder. No caller ID, none of that stuff. You're calling, leave a message. Yeah, hey, Bob, it's me, Bob. Give me a call back. And you're like, damn, what's Bob's number? You got to go back through your little phone book to try. Hold on, let's see what's Bob's last name, and then you try to find Bob's last name. I know you youngsters don't know nothing about none of that. Nothing about those struggles that we had back then, trying to find somebody's phone number. Then you're calling up Mary. Mary, hey, you got Bob's number? I don't have Bob's number. You're trying to remember somebody's number that you got that you can call and say, hey, man, Bob just called me, but I forgot Bob's number. Is it 64 or 46? I can't remember which one it is. And then you're playing phone tag, Bob, you're calling Bob back, and then Bob calls, he don't answer because he done went out in the field or done whatever he was doing, went to town or whatever. And then you're like, hey, Bob, call me back. And then he comes back, and then Bob don't even know who the hell just called him. So then he gets mad. He calls you back several hours later after he's done went to the store or whatever. Calls you back later on and says, hey, man, you never did call me back. You're like, yeah, I did. I called you back. No, you never did. Yeah, it's on your recorder. Oh, I didn't check my recorder when I got back. Yeah, the old youngsters don't know nothing about none of that kind. There wasn't no FaceTiming them, Snapchatting them, and WhatsApping them, and whatever. There was none of that back then. Oh. Yeah, it was always a half day. half day job, half day job trying to get hold of somebody. uh, then you call up Fred. Fred, hey man, I lost. Mary didn't know Bob's number, man. What's Bob's number? Oh, he's right over here. And then you end up calling somebody else to get to one person's number, and then they end up being over there at the other person. They said, yeah, man, he been looking for you. You never did respond back, so he walked over here to this house. Customer instructions are important. If I couldn't find them, I just used to ring them. Oh, call in. Yeah, they never answer because it never comes up right. Most people have it as they think it's spam. I mean, it's never usually most of the time, it's, in my experience, it's a 50-50, or now I'd say it's probably 60% of the time, it's not the person ordering it. They've used someone's account to order it, so it's not the person, the husband, the wife, the boyfriend, the girlfriend, the parent, or the youngster ordered it for themselves, or it's always someone else more times than the person that actually is the person. And then they'll be like, they're in the shower. Yeah, I need a PIN number, but, oh, hey, man, I was in the shower. I didn't hear you. I didn't know you were showing up this quick. I've heard those. Just like on rideshare. Went to pick people up and they'd be in the shower. Oh, I had the hair blow. I was blow drying my hair. I didn't hear the phone. I didn't hear you call me. I had those incidences. Oh, there was a dasher right there. You got you an order there, buddy? Did you get you a $2 order? He must have got him a $2 order. I'm still sitting on that $2.50 surge. I mean, I've done close to 11,000, probably more than 11,000. I know I've done over 10,000 between rides and deliveries. I've done over 10,000. I know that in just 2 years. So I've run into all kinds of situations. Yeah, that happens a lot. Exactly. You try calling them, hey man, I was in the shower, or blow drying my hair, or I was using the bathroom, I didn't see it. It's like, something's coming and you wanted a damn PIN number. That's like my catering guy the other day. I took him that big old huge order. He don't ever require a PIN. Now all of a sudden he got a PIN, so he must have had somebody must have delivered it to him and messed the order up, or delivered to his neighbor's house or something. I mean, he lives down a dead-end road, so it's like, you could deliver it to his neighbor thinking that was the end of the road, because his drive goes back and turns and you can't see his place. So you could accidentally stop, if you're a driver not familiar with where he lives, you would think it was right there at that house, because you're like, okay, yeah, I'm here, because it would say you're there. So that might have been what happened. Someone might have delivered it to the house in front of his house. So they share a drive. So they could have delivered it there, or they could have delivered it right there at the beginning of his drive, because there's a house right there as well. And there's a house straight. So like his drive goes to the right, and there's a house down the lane right there near his house. And then if you go straight instead of turn, there's a house down there at that dead end, which is someone completely different. But it could put you there at that address. Because again, you're out there where the reception's not very good. So you could think that you just keep going straight and it's right there. To the right, because it'll say to the right, and then his house is to the right. But you got to go around past the one house and around the curve, and then his is to the right. And it dead ends in his driveway, but so does the one if you go straight. So you could easily get confused if you've never been there and delivered to him before. I mean, I did the first time I was there. But he put on his instructions, the first time when I started delivering there, he put on his instructions, go past the trailer. And I'm at the end of the lane. So there's no trailer on the one straight one. So if you go straight accidentally, I knew that there wasn't that. So I went around the turn, and then I seen the trailer, and then I went on past the trailer. And like I said, he comes to the car. He comes to the car and gets the food. I don't even have to take it to his door. Or his son. He'll have his son come out and get it. But he tipped $17 to $25. So that order's anywhere between $27 to $40. He was part of that stack I did, and it was $38 and some change. $39 basically. Man, I got a nice little breeze. All right, come on, DoorDash. 3 to 12 minutes on DoorDash. That guy must have took that $2 order. He must be a platinum driver. Check that $2 order there, buddy. I don't even see him. He must have went around the backside. All right, time for Sparky to drop. Let's drop him, Sparky. Hold on, let's see what Ship's got. Ship's got anything? Oh, Ship's got an order here. Hold on here, let's see. $10. What? Hold on here. I may have to do this shipped order here. Do the shipped order in honor of Borderline and... Oh, no. Pantyhose and socks they want me to shop for? Oh, man. I don't know about this. Oh, man. Yeah. That might take a minute. That's a good order, but man, that may take a while. Where's it going? Yeah, I don't, man, if it's Walmart, I could do it. But, man, trying to hunt that stuff down in Target, I don't know about that order. Yeah, that's not a very, man, that would be rough. That would be rough to try to shop at in Target. I'm not too familiar with the clothing layout. Now, Walmart, I am. I know the Walmart layout easier. That would be kind of a challenge in there for $10 too. I mean, this would be a good time to do a shopping order. But yeah, I don't. And it's going to a busy section of town too. It's right on the main road. So I'm not sure if it's going to a business or not. If I was a little bit more familiar with the layout of Target clothing, I would attempt to do that one. It'd be a good challenge. It'd have been a good challenge order to challenge me. But I mean, I done that one order for $10. And I just did this real easy one for $6.50. So, in the ratio of things, it's really not a good order. It's really not a good order. Like I said, if I was more familiar with that. Yeah, if I was more familiar with that clothing layout, I would do that order. But I don't want to sit and try to hunt through sections that I don't know. I mean, it's bad enough to try to figure out the odd sections of Target. But to try to go through clothing, yeah, I'm not. And it's a certain size, a certain brand, brand and stuff. So that's kind of difficult too. Now, if it comes up for $15, that would probably be worth it. Because if it took me a half hour, that'd be $30 an hour. But if this takes me a half hour and it's $10, that's only 20 an hour. So that's not. And then to go to a business too wouldn't be as good either, to go to a business. So got an officer over here, he's staking up. Oh, I got a school bus driver there. Was doing cleaning the school bus. Oh yeah, it looked like they were cleaning the school bus. That's good. Oh, I may have to rotate. Flash it real quick. Still got that 250 surge on Uber. Do I have everything? Oh, I know what I wanted to check. I wanted to check my settings here. Home screen. Settings. Ah, okay. That's what I didn't have set. I thought it was something I was missing on there. On DoorDash. Oh no, hopefully that messed me up. Oh, now I'm in a red zone now. 1 to 5 minutes. DoorDash, what are you doing? Okay, there we go. There we go. Now we might be set up correctly. Now we might be set up correctly. That's what we need. That's what we need. There we go. There we go. All right. Did they go up? Oh, they went up to $12 on it. Let me see if it goes up. If it goes up to 15, I'll do it. I'd rather do a $12 shopping order at Walmart, because I could get in and out of Walmart quick right now. Yeah, I'd much rather do that. That'd be much easier. All right, I'm gonna give it 3 more minutes. I'm going to give you 3 more minutes, and I'm going to rotate. It says it. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. I didn't need to give them 3 more minutes. 4 items at Dollar General here. Crackers, cookies, and we are definitely doing that. 8. All right, guys. And ladies, we got us a... All right, now let's see which one it is here. Oh, it's going to apartments though. I don't really like that, but this is a much better crackers and cookies. Crackers and cookies order. Yep. I'm getting graham crackers, goldfish crackers, animal crackers, and M&Ms. Yep, 4 item shopping order, $8.50, going 3 miles. Which one is it? I don't know why they have me going all the way to that one. Oh, wait a minute, that's not even that. Why did they have me going all the way? I got to go past $1. What are we waiting on here? Oh my gosh, here, lady, what are we waiting on? Oh my gosh, wow. Why did I go out this way? I'm literally going past 2 Dollar Generals. I'm going to go this way. I'm going to go... Oh, you're finally going to decide to go, huh, lady? Wow. Oh, let's make sure there's nobody on the road before I pull out. Oh, now you're going to go 40 and a 30, huh? Okay. Now she's being ridiculous. Wouldn't pull out when there was one car on the road. Nice, awesome. Yeah, Johnny, see, just be patient. And it helps my shoppers out, my shopper rating, and it's another order. Another order. And plus Dollar General's small, see, I can get in and out of Dollar General real quick. So see, again, there's, I mean, I was a store manager for Dollar General for 6 years. So I know how the locations are. And I help set this one and work this store, so I know this store. I've came here and helped this store out before. Yeah, it's crazy because I was a store manager for Dollar General for 6 years, and then I end up delivering to them as a truck driver. I would haul their trailers over and unload their trailers for them to the stores from the distribution centers. Yeah, it's pretty wild. And I would pick up from factories and take to the distribution centers, the products. I'd go to the manufacturers, pick up from there, and then take it to the distribution center, and then I'd pick up the center, and I would take that and go and deliver it to the stores. I delivered to the Detroit area quite a bit, 5 days a week, as a matter of fact. I've been up and down the UP of Michigan, Grand Rapids, Kalamazoo. I mean, I delivered all around Michigan. Didn't really go in the upper UP, the upper peninsula too much. It was just way too far. It took too long. You had to try to get your trailer emptied as quick as you could to get back. And typically it was, 4 to 6 hours drive emptied. Then you'd have to stop along the way, pick up freaking empty racks, which that was BS there. They should just had you pick up racks. They should send trailers just to pick up racks, which I think they eventually started doing. They call them recovery trailers, where they go and recover all the empty racks. But try to make people that, it's twice the work. You're unloading racks and loading racks. That was ridiculous for what pennies we were getting paid to do it. I made good money, but it was a lot of work though. It was more money than just driving, but it was way too much more work than what the ratio was for what you were getting paid. Because eventually I just went and started hauling, toilet paper and paper towels, and I was making more money doing that than I was doing all that work. Plus I got knocked out. I got hit in the head by a can of beans. Quite a few times hit in the head by canned goods. Because it would slide off the top of it when you pull, you don't know what the racks are, but take the rolling containers and you start tugging on them and pulling on them and stuff. That stuff will slide off, man. A whole case of coffee hit you in the head. I've had that happen. Boom, hit me right in the forehead before. Turn signal. Lady, don't give me the evil eye. You didn't have a turn signal on. You're going to turn in front of me without a turn signal and look at me crazy. What the heck, people? But yeah, I've had a can of pork and beans, man. 24 cans slide off and hit me in the head. Knocked me out. It knocked me out. I was laid out on the ground. For how long, I don't know. No one came and checked on me or nothing because I was behind the rack and I was trying to push it. And when I pushed it, it slid off, hit me in the head, knocked me out. That was the day I gave up. That was the day I said, I'm done with this. Yeah, this job's too dangerous. Because nobody came and checked on me. I could have been dead. I could have been laying there dead. And nobody came and checked on me. I finally came to and was like, dazed, and I was like, man, what am I actually doing here? And that was the day I decided I got to figure out how I'm gonna get out of this, because this is just too dangerous. This ain't worth it. This ain't worth it. End up getting, that was after the third or fourth time I've been hitting the head. Now I was hitting the head by some lighter stuff, paper towels or something like that, you know, but still getting hit in the head is not a good thing, no matter what it is that you're getting hit in the head by. But once that can of pork and beans hit me in the head, I was done. I was like, I'm done. I'm out of here now. I'll be back. Took me longer to wait for the guy to count out his cash. Very seldom people have cash anymore, and this guy had cash, so had to wait on him. I think this is an apartment, so I'll leave it at the main door or whatever. There was a truck full of people out there, had their windows down, sitting out here enjoying this weather. I said, boys, glad to be able to enjoy this weather, ain't it? He said, yep, sure is. Bunch of country folk out there enjoying the nice little cool. Oh, come on now. Let's go. We ain't got no cars coming here. Right up the street here. How much did I say this was? $8.50? $8.50 for 3 miles? Cool. My rheumatoid arthritis on my fingers kind of hurting. I like cash. Yeah, cash is good, but I mean, very seldom people carry cash with them anymore. To pay for stuff, at least. I mean, almost everybody's got it on some type of card. Debit card, benefits card, EBT card, whatever kind of card it is. Nowadays they give you cards that you can buy certain things and products with. You can buy those that give it to you. Give you an allowance each month. I didn't know nothing about none of that. Found out my mom had that. They were giving her like $100 a month to be able to buy, different types of medical necessities and stuff. Now they cut her down to like 40, I think she said $40-something, $44 or something. Still, I mean, that's $10 a week. So they're giving you $10 a week to buy you some medical supplies or whatever, personal hygiene stuff or whatever. Man, take it. I mean, it doesn't get you much anymore, but still, it's like having a $40 coupon the way I look at it. That's like the cash back when people order Grubhub. It's like, I can't fault them if they're using their, Prime card and they're getting cash back. If they're going to spend the money anyway, why not get cash back? I mean, it's not cash back, it's, digital cash, but same difference. I mean, they pretty much turn around and what they're saving, they tip people, generally. How's it going, Luke? Morning. I'm at like $70 after this order. Somewhere around 70. Might be more than that. Shoot, I don't know. I done lost count. I'm just excited to get another shopper out of the way. 100% found items too. So that always helps. I'm debating if I'm going to do this shipped order here, Luke. It did go up to $15. Well, hell, I may have to do it now. It's shopping for pantyhose and socks. Luke, you want to go into Target and shop this for me, Luke? Want to shop this pantyhose and socks? And then got to take it to a busy street where there's probably going to be a limited parking and it's probably a business that you got to take it to. It's in that vicinity, at least. It may be a house, but it's still going to be on a busy street. I mean, I said if it was going up to 15, I would do it. So it's up to 15. So I thought I'd take it as a challenge. So I took this, graham crackers, M&Ms, and animal crackers order. It was 5 items, something like that. 5 items, I think. $8.50 for 3 miles. I mean, this one's $15, but I got to go into Target and shop pantyhose. I got to try to find a certain size pantyhose and certain, type of pantyhose. And not like I ain't shopped for that before, because I've shopped for it before. Not for personal use. but I have shopped for it before. We won't get into that type of topics. But it is $15 though, so I mean it's very. It's only going 2 miles. I mean it's a very good order, really. If I was more familiar with the clothing section. I don't know, but somebody wanted to pay me $15 to go get them 2 pairs and 2 packs of socks. That's all it is. 2 pantyhose and 2 packs of socks. That's why I think it's going to a business, because they probably had something happen, accident or something. It's $15 for 2 miles. I mean, it's going to take me another 1.5 miles to go back to the store, but basically 15 for 3 miles, 3.5 miles, and but I got to shop for that, and I'm not too familiar with it. So again, it's got to be a certain type, color or whatever, and it's got to be a certain size. So 1, am I going to be able to find it? 2, are they going to have it in stock? Same way with the socks. Certain kind, low cut, blah, 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 whatever, I mean, I don't know if you've ever shopped for socks before, but now, like I said, Walmart, I know. The clothing section in Walmart, I've got it down. I know it. I've done enough, probably half a dozen or so shop. Hold on here. Oh, shoot. I know where it's going here. No wonder. Yeah. Okay. It's just good. It's not the apartment. It's this business. I thought it was the business, but it's not. Cool. This makes sense. All right. Cool. Leave it at their door. Yeah. They got a little cart by the front door. So this is super easy order. Even better than the apartments. I thought I was going to have to go to the apartments, but I didn't have to go to the apartments. No, I don't need socks. I'm a honey badger. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Now, Walmart sock section, I can deal with. I just took my mom shopping there yesterday, so I could easily do it at Walmart. But doing it here at Target, I'm not that familiar with it. I mean, I'd be just wandering around like an idiot. That was an $8.25. So it was $8 and it went to $8.25. How dare them hide a quarter from me, Luke? They end up hiding a quarter from me. Find a red shirt and ask for help. Oh yeah, no, they ain't asking for no help. No, because they got the people they got in there, man. They don't know nothing. That's just like the Walmart associates trying to ask them. Hold on, what's the code? Let's punch it in here and find it. They don't. Nobody knows anything anymore about the stores. One, they probably just now got hired for the holidays because the college kids went back to school. So, they're probably new people. They probably don't even know the store. They're lucky if they can even get to the time clock and clock in. That's the only downside to that. Maybe make it your last order. It's 15 more, Dean, if you're ready to nap quit now. No, well, Johnny, the nap quitting stopped because now, because of my mom's accident, I've got to go to her house and walk her dogs now. So that would normally when I would be nap quitting. That's why I'm kind of, haven't really been. I've been trying to maintain my mood or whatever, but that's the reason is because now I don't get the 1 to 4 hour nap that I normally get because I'm not in my region and therefore I'm staying at my mom's, so I don't necessarily get a nap anymore. Because when I would be, I'd normally go get me something to eat because my fast would be over, which is it's. See, did I eat anything last night? No, I didn't even eat anything last night, so I'm good. I can eat now. But normally when I would nap quit now between 10 and 11, I don't do that now. I have to go walk the dogs. So, yeah, she can't get out and walk. And like I said, my stepdad's a drunk. He can't even stand up half the time. So I don't, I try to take a nap, but maybe an hour, maybe 45 minutes or something, I'll lay down. But the dogs, once I take the dogs out, they start barking and everything. They go crazy and stuff. So, yeah, the me getting my nap anymore it's been a while. It's been a while since I've been able to get my proper nap in. Yeah, that's fine. I figured. Yeah, a lot of people didn't know. But yeah, I mean, I got to go take care of my dogs. I got to make sure they got food. I may have to run to the store, run some errands for my mom and stuff like that. Yeah, things changed since that my mom's got home. I'm even busy because there's things that she, finds that she's doing while she's at home all day long. I mean, it drives her nuts because her car is at the end of the drive or the ramp that she had built. Like, she can get to her car, but she obviously can't drive it right now. Trust me, if she was able to, she would be in her car. She'd be at work right now if it's up to her. She would go to work. But yeah, I mean, normally I would just nap quit, go home, take a nap, be refreshed for the evening and stuff. So it's taking a toll on me because then I don't sleep at night either. I mean, main reason is I don't want to drive all the way home because it's too far, and then the other thing is I don't want to be there because of my stepdad. All they do is argue and fight, and it's just a toxic environment. Plus, he's an alcoholic, so he's got a refrigerator full of beer. Liquor, beer. I mean, he's got all kinds of stuff. Smoked cigarettes. So, all those things I choose not to do anymore, it's there. So, that's another reason I try not to go there. I mean, that's the reason I haven't been trying to go there. So, that's why I stay out. Stay out and work. Plus, I'm servicing the community. These people needed their graham crackers and their M&Ms. And this person needs their pantyhose and socks. Yeah, I may just do it, guys. I may just do it. Let me take a look here. Look at it again here. See if it's gone up to $18 or something, maybe. Oh no, looks like somebody may have taken it. I've been staying out, longer. Even though I get off the light. I mean, like yesterday I cut off early because I wanted to go get my mom's stuff over with. And like I said, it took 3 hours. So it was like 9-ish or whatever. I got off live stream yesterday and went over and got her and stuff. And it was a 3-hour ordeal. It takes 3 hours to do whatever I got to do for my mom. So it was well after 1 by the time we got done. And we didn't even do everything. She's just like, oh, well, don't put that on the list. We'll just not do that. I mean, because she was wore out. It wears her out having to do all that. I mean, then she had to put all the groceries away. She went crazy on groceries. And then of course, you always want to be, oh, well, we can go over to this store, go to Aldi's and get it cheaper. Or we can go here and get it cheaper. We can go there and get it cheaper. And I'm telling her, it's like, but you're not thinking about does it really matter? Because she wants to pinch pennies, right? So when you're shopping for food and you're pinching pennies, that's not the time to be pinching pennies. You're going to pay the price of whatever the food is if you want the food. Regardless, if you're going out to eat, if you're getting groceries for yourself or your household, you're going to pay the price of the food no matter what. Does it really matter if you go across town and get it for a nickel cheaper? No, it does not, because you're still going to pay for it. So her trying to save a nickel here, a dime there, 50 cents here, 75 cents there. Oh, well, it's so much cheaper here, there, and everywhere. Now, granted, like the bleach, okay? She wasn't going to pay $5 for a jug of bleach. She said, I said, well, I go to the Dollar Tree all the time. So I can stop by the Dollar Tree and get your bleach for you if that's what you need. And the bleach, it was along the way to her house. So from Walmart to her house is Dollar Tree in the middle. I can run in and grab a gallon of bleach and check see if they have dog treats, because you always get the dog treats if you're gas and time, so it does save her money. If it's your gas and time, so it does save her money. No, well, that's what I was saying about the bleach. I got her 2 gallons of bleach for $3, whereas she would have paid $5 for 1 gallon. So I saved her. Plus, I found the dog treats, because that's the Dollar Tree's where the dogs treats are at, if they have them in stock. Holy crap! What is this guy doing here? He just left a big old cloud of white smoke. I don't know if he did a burnout or what he did. I think he did. I think he just did a big old burnout. It's like a 2015 or 16 Corvette. Might be older Corvette. Oh, he's smoking. Oh, man. His Corvette's smoking. That's not good. I thought he'd done a burnout, but he didn't. It's his engine smoking. Man, that's not good. Well, yeah, it all saves her time and money, because I'm the one doing it. And then, her idea is, oh, here's $20 for gas. And it's like, okay, I paid $4.50 a gallon. It's not, I paid $4.24 yesterday a gallon. Man, it is. Something ain't right with that Corvette. What's going on? He's just sitting there with a big old huge cloud of smoke around him. Man, that's not good. Hopefully he didn't just leave this oil place and they forgot to put oil in it. Oh my gosh, I think they did. I don't think they put the oil cap back on. Oh no, they did. They done something. Oh my gosh, what did they do to that Corvette? Oh my gosh, that's like a 2015 or 16 Corvette. Oh my gosh, they forgot to do something. Oh, he's hot as hell. What in the hell did you guys do to his freaking Corvette? Oh my gosh, they done something to his. Hey Eric, what's going on? I'm just looking at this incident happen here. This quick lube place changed this guy's oil in his Corvette, 2015 or 16 Corvette. He left it and it was smoking up big time, and he come back and they forgot something, man. They done something to his Corvette. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's sitting there smoking away. They forgot something. Oh man, they done something. Wow, it's smoking big time. That's not good. Yeah. Yeah, it don't sound good. No, it ain't good. Thankfully, he just pulled out, got to the light, and that's when I seen all the smoke rolling. I thought he was doing a burnout, but he wasn't. He was just waiting at the light, and all of a sudden it started smoking. And a big old cloud. I mean, you couldn't even see it. And then he crossed the street, did a U-turn, and came right back. So I mean, he only went a block, basically. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, why he still has it running? I don't know why still got it running. Maybe he shut it off now or something. I don't know. This car just decided to pull in front of me here, block my pathway. But how's the morning going, Eric? Going all right for me. I'm about $70, somewhere around $70, I think. Let's take a look here and see. Let's see. 31, 31, 41, 46, 46, 56. Let's see. 56, 57. Let's see, 57, 67, 72. I'm at $72. I knew it was around 70. Yep, $72. Not bad, not bad. $72. Boy, I mean, he saved so much money on his oil change there, though, didn't he, Luke? He decided that, I'm just going to save money by going to the old Quick Lube place, and man, they probably just totally ruined his engine or whatever. I'm hoping it's okay. Man, that's sad. Thinking about being nosy and cruise over it so I can see it a little bit more. So I can see what they're doing actually to it. He still got it sitting there though. Oh, maybe he pulled it in that other bay. Hey, Colleen, what's going on? I'm looking at this incident happening here, Colleen. I don't know if you heard me or not. This Corvette went to a little Quick Lube place and they done something to it. They messed it up. So he pulled out in a big old cloud of smoke, and then he had to turn around and come back. And hopefully they're over here trying to get it figured out what they did wrong. I don't know if they didn't put the cap on all the way, or I don't know what they did or didn't do. Something. Jeez almighty. Oh no, yeah. Yeah, it's crazy. I don't know what. And like a 2000, I mean, it wasn't an old Corvette either. It's a new one. It's like a 2000, like 14, 15, 16, that body style. Body style I like. I like to get a 2016 Grand Sport, Grand Turismo, or Grand Sport. Yeah, Grand Sport. Grand Turismo. I'm thinking of the BMWs. Well, I'm being nosy now. I'm gonna get over here. I'm moving over here on this side so I can see what's up. Oh, they got him in the bay. Yep, popping his hood and everything. Oh my gosh, guys, what did you guys do to his Corvette? Man, he jumped out of that car when he pulled up there, and he started. I don't know what he was saying, but two dudes ran out there real quick. They ran out there real quick. I don't know what would cause it. I don't know what they would have done that would have caused it to smoke that much. Getting your coffee this morning? Yeah, I wanted some coffee, but Colleen, I just can't see spending $4 a cup. $4 for a cup of coffee, and not even a regular cup, just a little bitty cup. Was DJ shopping? Looks like he's doing a shopping order. Oh, he must have already got a shopping order done. Okay. I'm watching. Got Big 3 Dashing playing. Checking his out, which my battery's about dying on that phone. Oh my gosh. Yeah, Colleen, I'm doing pretty good. How's your morning? Hopefully you're doing good. Nice, cool morning I had again this morning. Got jeans on. I mean, it's still cool. It's only like 60, I don't know, 60 something degrees right now. Went a couple of shopping orders. Let me see if this shopping order came back on. See if somebody got it. No, they'll probably repurpose it and send it back out for $9 or whatever. That's what I know the ship does. I should have went ahead and took it. I could have got it done in a half hour. You're back, Sonny? Okay, good. Good. Hope everybody's doing good there. Probably had a nice cool morning this morning for you too, didn't you, Sonny? Or not? Is it still hot over there? I'm loving this weather. I had one of the people was all like, oh yeah, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you was on the phone with your daughter? Okay. Yeah, my daughter finally messaged me yesterday, the one that had the accident, hit the deer. She finally messaged me yesterday. I guess she must have heard me complaining. I mean, I don't know how she would, she don't know, but I mean, I went off on my mom yesterday about that too. I said, Mom, why didn't you tell me that she was in an accident? Oh, I thought you already seen that. I said, you made a comment on there. You knew about it. Oh, I thought you already knew. How did I already know? I would have told you if I already knew. How? But yet you're not going to ask me about it? She's like, oh, I figured she'd already got a hold of you. I was like, nope, nobody told me nothing. I mean, I don't get on and sit on Facebook all day long like my mom does. And then she'll click on TikTok things, the talker stuff. She'll click on that and she tells me, oh, I don't go on there. I'm like, yes, you do. If you're clicking on the link that takes you to that, then you're on there. And then she wonders why she gets 1,800 spam freaking calls and all kinds of emails, junk emails, because she clicks on those links. 66 degrees? Heck yeah. I think that's what it is right now. Here. Is it? Let me see. Let's see. Oh, I can look right here on my watch. 65. Yep. 65. Supposed to be 78 today. Over here in this region. Feels like it's 69 though. Somebody did try to call me? I didn't see somebody try to call me. Huh. I'm waiting to see if this shipped order comes back. I said I would do it if it was $15, but I was in the middle of doing that other order. Probably should have done it. Man, it's like crickets with Spark right now. I mean, it is Friday, though. $72 on a Friday morning. I mean, that's good. I mean, with the adjustment that they did, I'm good for the rest of the weekend. I can take the whole weekend off. That's why I tried to go get me a hotel room, but they wanted to give me some BS about it and stuff. Oh, no. I'm like, no, you guys, you're not going to gouge me because it's a holiday weekend. And then they said that my offer would work, but then they tried to say that it wouldn't work. It was available to work, but then they said, oh no, you got to pay $140. No, I'm not paying $140 to stay there Saturday night because it's a Saturday night. No, I'm not doing that. And I got to drive down there to that? No, I'm not doing that. No, I'm not doing that. They got the hood open on that Corvette. I'm just watching this Corvette Sonny. I don't know if you heard it or not. This Corvette just left this quick lube place. And, again, you get what you get when you go to them quick lube places. And he left there, and then he got to the stoplight, and then he had smoke rolling out of it. Hey, Mom Dog, how's Mom Dog? Yeah, he turned around and came back, so he drove about a block. to the light, turned around, came back to the quick lube place, smoke rolling out of it. Smoke rolling out of his Corvette. I mean, that's a $65,000, $70,000 Corvette. And he goes and takes it to this quick lube place, and they done something or forgot to do something, I don't know. A smoke come rolling out of it. I'd say they probably didn't put the O-ring on or there wasn't an O-ring on the oil filter. That would be what my guess would be on it. Is they put an oil filter on there that didn't have or they could have put the wrong oil filter on there. You're doing good, thanks. Blue smoke. No, it wasn't blue smoke. It was white smoke. Yeah, it was white smoke. Yeah, it was one of those quick lube places, Mom Dog. Jiffy Lube or whatever, Quaker Lube or whatever those quick lube places are. Quick oil change places, 5-minute oil change or whatever. It's one of those. I'm not doing a pharmacy order, 7 for 7 miles. I'm not doing that. Yeah, he literally just pulled out. It was white smoke rolling. I thought he did a burnout. That's why I thought it was white smoke. Or I seen it was white smoke. I thought he'd done a burnout. It was Corvette. I thought he was jacking around, and doing a big burnout or something at the stoplight. And then he turned around and he came back, and I seen him just sitting there smoking. And I said, oh, man, that ain't good. I don't do those. I like my oil to drain for a good half hour before adding new oil. Yeah, and I always flush mine through. I throw a quart and let it run through. Stick a quart in there and let it run through too. Well, about a half a quart, not a whole quart. Not with $10 a quarts anymore. At least mine is synthetic. European synthetic. Mine's about $165, $170 to change my oil. Even if I do it myself, I'll save a little bit of money, but it's $10 a quart and you got to put 5 quarts in. So it's right around $60-something for the oil itself. And then the oil filter's like, I don't know, $8, $10, something like that. $8 or $10. And then I buy a new drain pan every time. Get a new drain pan. And you used to be able to take it to places like this, where they recycle the oil. You used to be able to take them to them and they wouldn't charge you nothing. Now they want to charge you a disposal fee to bring oil in. So now you got to be careful where you get rid of your oil at now. It's crazy. Used to, you just give it to them and they would, no, they won't charge you now. Yeah, make money off of you. And it's like, wait a minute, here, what are we making money off of? Hey, Sally, good morning. Yeah, I had you playing there, Sally. Hold on here. Good morning, my friend Dean. I know you can't hear it, but I'm singing to you, but maybe it's a good thing that you can't hear it, right? Right, you singing, Sally? Yeah, I'm over here watching this quick lube place here. They screwed something up on this Corvette here, Sally. This guy's got a 2015, 16, somewhere around there. 14, 15, 16, that type of body style there, Corvette. And he just went to this quick lube place and he come out, made it to the stoplight, and it started smoking. So they screwed something up. Here he's got this $60,000, $70,000 Corvette, and he goes to this quick lube place thinking he's saving money. Well, they really screwed something up on him now. You're a poet and didn't even know it? Your name rhymes? Yeah. Appreciate everybody stopping in. Thank you. That's horrible. You had a T-Roof Trans Am and they didn't screw the oil. You don't know when they changed the oil and it leaked as I was driving. Yeah, I think that's what happened here. I think that what they did was, my best guess is they put an oil filter on. It was either the wrong one, probably the wrong, style or whatever. They may have just got it from, may have been the one section and got it from the other section. And, or they put it for the wrong motor. He might have had a different motor for that year. Or it could have been that year change. Because, somewhere around in that 14, 15, 16, 17 years, they changed. And it could have not had a O-ring on it to seat it onto the engine. Didn't take long for the oil to come out, though, because he literally pulled out and went to the stoplight and it started smoking. I thought he was doing a burnout, but no, he's getting burnout is what he's getting. Yeah, they really gonna, man, I don't know what they done, but man, they screwed it up. I hope they put the right oil in. They may not even put the right oil in there either. They could have put the wrong type of oil in there. It's white smoke, so it wasn't the seals. Didn't mess the seals up or nothing. Oh, the oil change, yeah. I'll tell you what, my car stopped real quick. I was on like 17 at the time. Yeah. Yeah, I think that might have been what happened here. Yeah, I don't think they put this oil cap on, or they, and then it would have leaked down the valve cover onto the header, and then but I mean it's coming out quite a bit, so I mean it's got to be a bad leak, whatever it is, whatever they did or didn't do, they yeah. I'm just glad he made it to the corner and came back instead of, you know, going wherever he was trying to go with it. I mean, I don't know what they're going to do to remedy it. They got to clean all that oil off. It's already in the headers. It's already in his exhaust now. Yeah, it doesn't came out of his exhaust. It was coming out of his exhaust. So it done leaked into his headers and everything. That's going to be a nasty mess. Nasty mess. He's going to be burning that smoke, that white smoke for a while. They're still giving me that pharmacy order here. I'm not doing that pharmacy order. Sad. Everybody saying hello to everybody. Appreciate it. I guess the new guy lost his job already at the oil change. It might be, but I don't think so. I think it's still the same people that work there. I used to take one of the ladies there, the female assistant managers. I used to take her there on Lyft, and she finally got tired of paying the Lyft prices, you know, because they were just gouging her. She was paying, I don't know, probably $30 to $35 every day to go to work. Barely making that. I mean, them places don't pay that much. And, I mean, for her to have to pay, you know, $200 to $250 a week to go to work, because she worked 6 days a week, only had one day, had a half a day on Saturdays, and then, or Sundays, was it Sundays or half day, or Tuesdays? Tuesdays or Sundays, one of those was her half day. She had a half day and 1 day off, and it was never together. But she, yeah, she still works there. So she went and bought on one of those little electric scooters. You know, those little electric ride-on scooters. I mean, it looks like I don't know, it looks like a kid's toy is what it looks like. But hey, you know, better than $200 every single, you know, $200+ every single week. And what was crazy is, like, she was just too lazy to take the bus. The bus is free and it literally goes right by here. But she was just too lazy. So, I mean, I didn't care. I mean, I was making $7 every time I take her. But she was paying $15 to $18 they were charging her. But I was only getting $7. Sometimes I wouldn't even get that if I was close to her. Man, it says 2 to 8 minutes on DoorDash. Oh, my block's still good. What? DoorDash? I mean, I'm just sitting here. I was waiting to see if that shipped order would come back for $15. I would do it. I mean, it's about to be lunchtime. These drive-thrus are going to get. It's a weird vibe this morning. I mean, I made $72. I can't complain, so can't complain about $72. I know this evening, I anticipate this evening being pretty good, especially on Grubhub. Because last night was weird. For a Thursday evening, I didn't hardly make any money. I think I only made like $30. Was it 30? Yeah, something was like $30 to $35, something like that. Last night on overall, couldn't get on DoorDash at all. DoorDash wasn't letting me on at all. Too many dashers out. Yeah, way too many dashers was out. I mean, I got 5 apps on. Or, no, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, I forgot to check Roadie. I keep forgetting to check Roadie. I mean, not that there's going to be anything. Nope. No orders. Now, there is, but hey now, calm down. You got an alarm on your car and you get in your car. Why do you not know you got an alarm? Come on now, people. Oh, there's orders, but they're like 25 miles away. Now we're seriously going to... I muted you guys there. I don't want you guys hearing that. That's crazy. Oh, I was going to wait for this next round here for Sparky, but I may have to shut them off and then refresh them. Yeah, they're like 25 miles away for those roadie orders, so we're definitely not doing that. Lady, get your shit together here. She's sitting in her car. I don't know what she's doing. I don't know, but I'm going to have to move now. I was trying to I spy on this Corvette here and see what's going on, but this lady's obviously don't know how to shut off her damn alarm or whatever. She's going to sit here on her lunch break and let her alarm keep going off. I'm going to have to go. I'm going to have to move. All right, well, I guess I'm going to call it. I guess I'm going to call it for this Friday morning here. Go over here and walk these dogs. Can enjoy a peaceful breeze, a peaceful little time there. I had to deal with that nonsense. Still, all they're sending me is that pharmacy order. Oh man, and it's at Sam's Club pharmacy. No, we definitely ain't doing that order. Definitely ain't doing that order. Although I did get all my stuff up there. Hold on, I got a music playing. I got people trying to get me copyrighted. Had a DoorDasher earlier at McDonald's trying to get me copyrighted. Now I got this guy sitting there with his phone in his hand, talking about illegal. Phone in his hand. I actually had like a $15, what was it, $15 4 miles or something like that. Pharmacy run. I almost took it. Now all my stuff's updated now on Spark. So like my profile picture, my license, and everything. So it should go through okay. Now I did do an identity check yesterday, and it went right through. There was no issue. So I was happy with that. I just updated my roadie profile. I've updated all my apps, all my stuff. So everything should be good. Everything should be up to date and good. So that's a plus there. Oh, hey Teresa, how's it going? This guy out walking in the middle of the street. I seen your post there. You said something about your son was doing some cooking or whatever. That's good to see. I like that. I like to see youngsters figuring out how to cook on their own and stuff. That's good. That's good for them. Nobody knows how to cook no more. You know, I don't even cook for myself anymore. but it's good. I seen that you put that post there about that he ended up learning how to cook. I was cooking a meal for you. That's good. I like that. Yeah, I seen you was at work. Yeah, I seen you. I don't remember whose live stream you was in last night, but I seen you. Yeah, I try not to get on YouTube later in the afternoons and the evenings or whatever. I've been trying to stay off of YouTube, try to refresh. Again, I got to deal with my mom and her stuff, things going on over there with her. So I try to stay off of YouTube for a minute or two to get past that. I tell you, I really like those new street chalupas that they got at Taco Bell. Yeah, those are good. Got my Chinese yesterday. I was amazed to eat that. That was good. All right, Mom Dog, I appreciate it. Yeah, you going out there more with your Chickmunk pal? The only thing music will do is demonetize your video or possibly block in some areas. I didn't learn this until after I was monetizing, unless it's a copyright strike. Yeah, I'm not, Sonny, I'm trying to avoid anything and everything. I don't want to have any hiccups. I don't want to have, that's why I kind of get hesitant on when I share those other channels that I'm sharing. I mean, why would they give you the share function if you're not able to share those other channels? So, I mean, I want to try to get a variety of content, which, I'm going to start doing some other stuff too on my posts and stuff. I'm trying to do more of the posting, do more of the shorts, do more of those type of things now on this channel. I originally wanted to do it anyway, but that's, what my direction of my channel was supposed to be, was to, bring something from other channels to try to help them get bring those over there. A lot of different things I'm wanting to do. It's just like right now I just got to get by. Right now it's screen time. I just got to get my screen time back, get my watch hours back up. So that requires screen time. So I got to stay focused on doing my screen time. Make sure I stick with that. Throw in a few shorts, throw in a few posts, some stuff like that. Which I got another short that I need to post, but having to cut things short yesterday and go tend to my mom, that kind of threw me off a little bit. Oh man, they're going to change these apps up now. Now I gotta go through that. Yeah, he made cream cheese pastry. Dang, yeah. I didn't quite see what it was. I knew that it was some kind of baking thing. So you mentioned something to him about that he was that he baked. Thank you, Dan. I appreciate that. Yeah, Teresa. Yeah. I mean, youngsters, they need to know that. They need to know that stuff. That's good to know. I mean, I learned how to cook from my grandma. So, I mean, if you've got somebody that cooks, it doesn't matter who they are, dad, mom, aunt, uncle, grandparents, whoever it is, if they're able to teach you how to cook, like then when I went into home ec in school, I already knew how to cook because I was already doing it. So, yeah, the youngsters nowadays, they need to know how to cook. I mean, that's just like people don't go camping anymore. They don't go out there and show them kids, oh, hey, stay away from poison ivy, poison oak. This is what type of plants you need to look out for. These are the type of, dry wood, how to make, fires, how to do stuff like that, how to cook over a fire and stuff. Nobody teaches nobody how to do that no more. You got to pay to go to a course and do it. Nobody teaches nobody how to do that stuff anymore. So yeah, I mean, anytime a parent can help their kid out and learn how to do stuff, that's great. You're not monetized, so it doesn't really matter unless, like I said, you get a copyright strike and you would have to take the video down. Yeah, and see, Sonny, I'm not trying to take my videos down. I mean, you've noticed, well, I don't know if anybody's noticed or not, but I don't immediately post my lives after I'm done either. So I'm like staggering them. I'm like, I try to post the go public with the live, and I'm a couple of days behind. So I've been testing that out to see how that working. I mean, the ratio of my subs to my watch hours is good. The pace is a good pace. I try not to look at it every day because there's no sense on it right now until I get closer to 500 subscribers. Then it's really going to matter. I just need one more subscriber. That's it, one more. But I try not to look at it too often like that. But I do, when I'm done with the live, I like to look at the analysis from that, the immediate analysis, and then I go from there. I mean, I tried, the titling, the hashtags, the descriptions, the thumbnail. I tried working with that's like this thumbnail here was just me. I tried doing that, going back to just doing that and seeing what it does. And I'm trying different things out still, but I mean, right now I got a few more weeks with my mom's deal. Just a few more weeks. I'm hoping things there is going to free it up, and I'll be back to, my life. I can get back to my life and what I would like to do. I mean, that's why I was going to take off this weekend and rent that hotel room and go down by the river and stuff, and was going to go down and explore some different areas and stuff like that. And that part of my vlogging, hey, Dean delivers in a different area and stuff. And do some vlogging outside of deliveries, outside of the gig stuff. But it fell through, so obviously it meant for me not to go. Kept me from going. So I'll take it as, okay, that was good. You're making Salisbury steak meatballs in the grill. Oh my gosh, that sounds good. Salisbury steak meatballs? Ah, man, that sounds delicious. That sounds delicious. There's no steak involved. What? Oh, they're not steak balls. Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh man, those turkey ones are good though. The ones I got, did I get them at Sam's Club, or where did I get those turkey meatballs? I don't remember. It's been so long. It may have been Aldi's. May have been Aldi's they had them at. Or it could have been Kroger. I don't know. I was somewhere and they had turkey meatballs. And I put them in the crock pot with some barbecue sauce. Man, they were delicious. You couldn't tell the difference. Couldn't tell the difference between regular meatball, ground beef balls, and turkey balls. They were good. They were good, definitely. Oh yeah, Teresa. Yeah, it probably was Matt's. Yeah, I usually catch him, I don't know, 2, 3 in the morning or something at my time, when I get up and go to the bathroom. Never been kicked off. Well, I think they got something with Walmart though, Sonny. I think they've got some of the music they play. I think is I don't think it's the original music. I don't think it's the original. I think there's something different about it. At least it seems that way to me. Because every time I hear, like when I'm sitting out waiting for an order, and I hear the music that they're playing, to me it don't sound like the recorded version. And they probably got rights to it, so I don't know. Maybe that has something to do with it. Oh, you do get the copyright strike? Yeah, I'm not trying to get no strikes. I mean, I'm trying to keep my channel clean. My other channel was clean. I want to keep this channel clean. I don't want to experiment around with that stuff. He didn't even know how to use a shovel. Are you serious, Sally? Oh my God. Yeah, these youngsters nowadays, I have no clue. There's nobody to show them how to do none of that stuff. I mean, I grew up on the farm, and in the summertime, and I learned everything from like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years old. Every summer I was out there on the farm, figuring out something on the farm. So I mean, yeah, pitchforks. No, who? When's the last time someone used a pitchfork? you know, I mean, yeah. So then when I had my own property, I was able to do all the work myself. Oh, it's never happened. Yeah, that's all he plays is music on his channel. Yeah, they're getting crazy. I was shocked to see it happen. Matt, he's monetized. What do you need? Yeah, I mean they just kick you off and get a strike. It's no big deal. You just delete it and start over. What do you need? One more subscriber for it? Yeah, exactly. So I just need one more subscriber. Hey, JRD, what's going on? JRD coming in, popping in here. Oh yeah, Teresa, that's right. Yeah, thank you. I forgot that. I forgot to say thank you about that. Yeah, like I said, I get through people's lives, but I don't chat or jump in there or nothing. But yeah, I forgot to tell you that the other night when that came through. I didn't even know. I don't get the notifications. I don't get nothing no more with this new channel here. I don't get hardly nothing. I gotta hunt like your channel. I had to hunt your channel down. I can't. Most people's channels I can't. Mom Dogs. I had to hunt her channel down. I can't find people's channels. I mean, I don't know if it's just something. Now YouTube did update this morning, so like this phone I'm streaming on is the one I go on YouTube with. Plus, it's the one I got YouTube Premium and all that. So it's all on this phone here that I got. And I'm back to it because I like it better. It's just overall, it's too heavy to. I mean, this one here is so much easier to take in and out of the stores. This one here is just way too. I mean, it's like this one, my 25S S25 Ultra. That thing's heavy, but I only do it for shopping orders. So to just do a shopping order or Walmart, I do Walmart with it. To just do those few orders that I do, but to do 10 or 12 orders a day that I do on the other phone, man, this one was just way too heavy to try to deal with it. Yeah, I seen that came through, Teresa. I forgot to tell you thank you for that. Your cooking solo should be oh shoot. So it should be a hilarious video to watch me cooking something, as you know, I don't know. Right, Sally? No, saying she's talking about me. Yeah. You get copyrights all the time playing backwards. Yeah, I'm not trying to. Yeah, Eric's like, I get copyrights every day. Right? Doesn't bother you? Yeah, I mean, people can do what they want to do on their channels, but I'm trying to maintain. Again, I got to start this channel back over fresh, and I'm just trying to stay in line with it. I don't want to have to go back and edit. Now, if I was to be able to do the editing like I had my setup before my mom got ran over, I had my laptop and everything, was getting my setup and everything to where I could do my editing and do all my stuff that I'm looking forward to doing. But now I don't have that setup now. I mean, I had to balance it on. It's just too much. It's too much right now. Cooking dinner for your two kids and I. All right. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I know that. I mean, trust me, right now I would be blaring the Indian music. The music I got from India, I'd be blaring it right now. I mean, of course, that, who knows? Would I get copyright from that or not? I mean, it's from YouTube Music. I mean, I don't know anybody else that plays Indian artists or other artists from around the world. I don't know anybody else that does that on their channel. So I don't know if I would or not. I thought about experimenting with it. I want to do that when I do like my set and talk lives next to the river. That's what was going to do this weekend. Bring my laptop, set up by the river, do some chit chatting, That's what I'd plan on doing this weekend. Which I may still do it. I still don't know yet. I still haven't decided whether or not I'm going to do that or not. I thought about doing it. I just don't have to sit on the phone for hours trying to deal with these customer service people at the hotel and all that stuff. They just, always if you want to just pay the full price and do that, I'm not the pay the full price kind of person. I'm trying to get my stuff for cheap. You never know about me. One Labor Day weekend, I just went and took off and went to Niagara Falls. I just took off one Saturday morning, woke up and drove straight to Niagara Falls. So you never know. I never know. I may just go straight to the ocean. I've been missing the ocean bad. I have done it before. Taken off and drove straight to Biloxi, Mississippi. Biloxi, Mississippi is the closest to the ocean I can get. I know it's the Gulf, but that's the closest I can get is Biloxi, Mississippi. And it's about an hour's difference closer than to go to North Carolina or whatever. Plus, there's so much stuff going on over there towards the Carolinas and stuff with all that stuff that they got going on from, when they had the hurricane and stuff. And then all the other stuff that they had going on with the construction in Tennessee and stuff. Man, it makes it hard to drive through there. Hard to drive through there now. Oh, man, that's what they're... Man, they done changed this app up. Are you kidding me? They done changed this up. I still got the apps on, but there's just nothing coming in. My hubs loves to cook, so I let him. Yeah, Sal, you let him cook and he eats. Oh yeah, Sally, I started this new channel's new. I only got like 149 subscribers, so yeah, I need 350 more subscribers. But just one more, Sally, one more. Yeah, Teresa, yeah. Oh, yeah, I know. No, that's just what you say, Sally. You say, I need one more. Oh, Sally, yeah, you've not been over to Cooking with Teresa's channel? Yeah, she does comes up with some good dishes and stuff she comes up with. She's in Canada, so things are a little different than they are in the U.S. Than what they are in Canada, but her meals are pretty much, you can do her meals and you can do modifications of what she cooks too. Yeah, Teresa just makes up stuff out of her stuff. Those wraps the other night they look fire. And you could add what you want. You could take away what, you could modify it a little bit here and there or do whatever to it. Yeah, definitely. They taste like Big Macs, yeah. Oh, Big Mac tacos, yeah. You try to, hey, this is the way it's supposed to look, and then you tell him, and it's like he ain't got a clue. He's like, give him the recipe. Oh, that's funny. And I could just see it too. I could see him. He'd be like, I ain't got a clue what he's trying. He's going nuts. He's like, oh man. Medium Brussels sprouts. Oh my gosh, man. I never did like Brussels sprouts. And then I had a girlfriend that I dated. She made these Brussels sprouts this one time. And ever since then, I've loved Brussels sprouts. As long as they're cooked that pan seared or something. I can't remember exactly how she done it. I mean, I could probably recall it once I'm cooking it. But oh my gosh, they were so delicious. And I never did like Brussels sprouts. Does like spinach. I don't like cooked spinach, but I like leaves in a salad instead of lettuce leaves. I like spinach leaves. Oh, you got another channel? Dina had a great day yesterday. I met two YouTubers that are subscribers. I met Julius Caesar and Toronto Corey. Oh, yeah, Toronto Corey. I remember you had him on there. More of a professional style cook. Yeah, I mean, if Teresa would have a setup, she would do good. She would do good on it. That's why I can't understand why her channel's not doing better than what it is. Because people love watching cooking stuff. People love watching cooking stuff. It's just always people can't, follow along, with it. Because again, it's a little different because it's in Canada. So a lot of people can't relate to a lot of the stuff that she uses. But you can find it similar stuff in the U.S. Yeah, you can get me to eat Brussels sprouts. Yeah, I'm telling you how she cooked it that one time, man. I've loved them Brussels sprouts since then. Yeah, I don't know how she, like I said, I could probably recreate it because I have done it before. When I stayed the night with her one time, and then I did the cooking, and she helped me through it and helped me learn how to cook it that way. It's like they're like pan seared in butter or something like that, but then they're steamed or something. I could do it, but I mean I would have to go through the process to do it again. But yeah, oh my gosh, that was the first time ever. I didn't think I would like them, but man, ever since then that she cooked them that way, oh my gosh, I've loved them. But I won't eat them any other way. I only eat them the way that she prepared them. They were like steamed, buttery, sauteed, or something. I don't know how like I said, I could probably recreate it. Probably wouldn't turn out the same, but they'd be close. Now, the ones I did when I cooked that one night, they turned out just the same. She said they were delicious. And I would agree. I would agree. They were. We had so many left over. I made so much that we bagged it up and had it the next day. And oh my gosh, they were just as good marinated the next day and heated up. You just throw them in the pan there for a couple of, a minute or so, just to heat them up. And oh my gosh, they were so delicious the next day. Yeah. Oh, is that what it is, Teresa? Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? People are going to be however they're going to be. They got to find something wrong with somebody. For their in discrepancies about themselves, they got to figure out about somebody else. Yeah. But then again, we got to worry about each day. That's like me. I got made fun of all the time because of my mouth being sealed. Most people don't really notice it or recognize it, but I mean, my mouth is closed, like this much over. You can kind of see it a little bit more in detail and stuff, especially on this camera. It's a little bit more. But I mean, people thought I had a speech impairment and all this stuff, and it's just my mouth doesn't open all the way for enunciation and pronunciation of words. So, I mean, my mouth's not like a normal mouth. It's sealed, like a third of the way. And people made fun of me all the time about that. I changed this app big time. That's wrong. You just continue to be you. Have any cases as well. I don't care. Make fun of people if you if you will. I don't care. I am enough. Just say that to yourself. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, exactly, Teresa. Yeah, they always say something about. I mean, they pop in there about Sally all the time about her glasses. Then Sally does a commercial. You're not paid. Remember, it's not a paid sponsor there, Sally. It's not a paid sponsor. Needs to be a paid sponsor though, right, Sally? As much as you talk about them. Yeah, people got to find anything about their own discrepancies. They got to figure out on their own. I've been bullied all my life, so again, it started when I was lost my father when he unlifed himself at 4 years old. So I had to deal with that all growing up. Oh hey, blah blah blah. They got to always throw that at you. Oh, you didn't have a dad growing up because you were the reason. And then the next year I sealed my mouth. So then that, and then you know, and then my mom's choice of boyfriends and husbands. You had that. So yep. Yeah, that's why I say on here, I've been bullied all my life, so these things on YouTube is nothing no different to me. Just shows people's in flaws with themselves that they want to do. Thought I'd get a Dollar General shopping order. I'm sitting right here at Dollar General. Karma, yeah, exactly. Uh, oh, they tell you to put glasses on. I ain't heard that one. I ain't heard that one. Well, again, the ratio. I mean, people are figuring it out. The more the ratio of your subscribers, the more those type of people are coming in. So I mean, it's just how it is. And when you're starting to build your channel, like me, I don't get many come in very often. I mean, just throw it on subscriber mode, make them have to subscribe, then let them come in and talk their BS. Well, I lost that surge. They didn't even send me an order, and I lost that 225 surge. What the heck? Man, I can't believe they changed this app up all. I don't know what they're doing. What are they doing here? I don't know what it's doing. Yeah, exactly, Sally. Hey, Sally, I was going to ask you how the garage was coming. I know you said you started out doing some stuff, but I never did. You probably said, but I probably didn't hear you. I mean, it's like DJ. See, I had you playing this morning, then DJ came on, and then I've had DJ playing, but he's muted. Put the button. Oh, you're sorry. You're sick of that garage. You're the one. You're the one that done it, though, Sally. That's like me. I was in the process of clearing my stuff up, and then someone decides to run over my mom. Someone decides to run over my mom, so that kind of put a damper in my end of summer. I'm just glad she's going to hopefully be able to. She was doing a lot better yesterday, but man, it wears her out doing a whole day of it. I wish she could figure out a way to get to the yard and then have the dogs on the leash, and then she would be okay with the dogs. I mean, I'm going to force my stepdad to do it. I'm going to. I should have already done it. I should have already made him do it. But he ends up making more of a problem than if I just do it myself. It's one of those kind of situations. And then when I'm there, I never get to hear the end of it, because my mom never lets it rest. So if something happens to the dogs or whatever, and it'll get blamed back on, even though it might not have been me or I might not have been there, it'll get blamed on me when I get there, because it'll be, well, you weren't here, so, blah, 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 so it ends up turning around that way. So I get blamed for the stuff whether I'm there or not there. That's just like she was grocery shopping, right? She says, oh, yeah, get that right there. And I'm like, what? Oh, pick me up some dressing. She calls it dressing, stuffing, dressing, whatever people call it. Get me a box of dressing. What flavor? What brand? Don't just say, get me a box of dressing. She's like, oh, it don't matter. What do you mean it don't matter? Yes, it does, because if I get the wrong brand, the wrong flavor or something, it's going to come right back on me. I'm going to be, well, you didn't get the right one for me. And it's like, nope, you're going to tell me exactly the one while you're looking at it, which one you want. I mean, she forgot something yesterday. I don't remember what it was. But again, that was my fault. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's my mom, Sally. My mom refuses to get rid of it because my grandfather, her dad was like that. That was my hero. He was like that. There was always something that had a purpose, and he knew he would need it. That's how my mom is. And I'm the same way too. But I've gotten I got rid of a third of my stuff earlier this year. I got rid of a third of mine. So again, I'm on that process too. That's what I was going to be focusing on during the summertime when I had some, was down. Was focused an hour a day on that. And, but she's the same way. She refuses to get rid of anything because she knows there's going to be a purpose for it one day. And then if she gets rid of it, she's going to have, anxiety, separation anxiety from it. And going to blame herself that she knew she had it, because she thinks the value of it is worth more than just going and getting a new one. Because in her mind, I had it and I'm wasting money by buying the same thing twice. But in reality, that's not what it is. That's why you buy things when you need them, and not buy to save for one day you may need it. Oh, you end up losing your tops? Yeah. Oh, you're going to do the rage cleaning? Yeah, you definitely don't want to do. Me and my sister came down and my sister was going to do that, right? To my mom. She mentioned that. She said, I'm going to come down there and clean her house up while she's in the hospital, right? Boy, you talk about, I was like, you do not want to do that. You do not want to do that. That is the least thing you want to try and do, would be go there when she's in the hospital and clean her house. Oh my gosh. You talk about a rage. You talk about somebody that would rage. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that would not turn out very well at all. Yeah. I had to talk her out of it. I'm like, you do not want to do that. You can't even clean her yard without her going off because you're not doing it the right way she wants you to do it. That's like these dogs. She tries to tell me how to walk the dogs, and I'm like, look, I'm the one doing it. I know what I'm doing. Don't tell me how to walk your dogs. She tell, oh no, you got to go to this tree, you got to go to this bush, you got to go in this pattern. She tried to tell me that on how to walk dogs, and I'm like, Mom, I don't need to hear how to walk dogs. I know how to walk dogs. I've been doing it every day for months. I know how to walk these dogs, and they're going to go by how I walk them. They're not going to go by nobody else is walking them, so they're going to go by how I'm walking them. But yeah, she wanted to try to control me, tell me how to walk the dogs. I'm like, no, you're not going to do that. My mom's that way. She has things that she forgot. Yeah, exactly. And it's going to be that one day they're going to be like, I know I had that. Where would it go? And then you get blamed for it because you were the one that helped her clean. Yeah, that's why I don't help her clean. It's new. You are definitely not doing that to me. Nope. That's like shopping. No. Which one do you want? Which brand? You know, I got one, and then she's like, oh, no, I want that cheaper one. Well, you didn't say that. You said you wanted those. Yeah, we got an argument yesterday in Walmart when her trying to do her shopping. It was crazy. You have a great day. All right, Teresa, I appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you very much. And again, if you have not had a chance to subscribe to the channel, be sure to subscribe to it. Be sure to check out all the other channels that I help support. They've been great supporters for me, so it helps out. And I say, each day, and until the next one.